Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Saturday. We are back, and we're going to be doing more STARFIELD. Yeah, that is what is on the agenda for tonight. Sorry for the late start. I had a late dinner, and hopefully, said late dinner will actually help out a little bit. I've been feeling kind of under the weather the last few days, but we'll see. We shall see. And I've got a busy day tomorrow, so we'll see what happens. Even though it's my day off. Okay. Oh yeah, we have to help the robot. Jesus, dude. He's going fucking insane. Anything in here? No. Shit. Here, Oh, I've already got... Okay. That'll work.
Sadly for you.
What in the fuck was that? Hello?
Score another point for our side.
Why was I getting thrown the fuck off? That didn't make any sense. Bloop, what's going on, buddy?
Ecliptic must be getting desperate if they've... So many lives lost when these UC ships were destroyed. Brings back painful memories.
Wow, okay, this AI pathing is really weird, but okay. Had Idris Elba in it.
Detecting Unit 99, but there is a complication.
Oh, God.
Unit 99 is on the other side of that ridge, but it appears to be under the control of hostile forces. Sensors suggest Ecliptic. A mercenary company like Ecliptic would only want Unit 99 to utilize it as a weapon. This means Unit 99 must be disarmed immediately. Standard procedure would be a frontal assault on the outpost. No quarter given. Do you concur?
Yeah.
I'm in total agreement. A frontal assault sounds like it's in order.
Moving out.
Alright, let's go fuck him up.
Detection event registered. Initiating an search successful. Beginning elimination.
We have no choice now. We'll have to take them all down. Bring it on!
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's not good. How the fuck did she get up there?
Sadly for you.
Nice. Get fucked. Starship Troopers if dinosaurs existed. You're not far off. Sober, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Oh, he's running. The Olivebergs, huh? I mean, they looked really good. Got nothing. Oh, here we go. Hang on. There. I think this one. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. There. That still leaves those two, but this hopefully works? Yes. Okay. I added more fish sauce to the mixture for one last burgie the following day. Hell yeah, dude. It sounds like they came out awesome. Did we get them all? I think we did.
Unit 99 service is now complete. Mine, however, continues. Our work here is finished.
Loose meat sandwich. Yep.
This mission you spoke of. Major Sanan is involved.
So, the loose meat sandwich is... It doesn't have any tomato sauce or anything like that. It's basically literally just cook Hamburg, couple of different things and spices in there. And that's roughly about it. Top it with pickles and there you go. It should be good. Adrian and I want your help preventing a possible plague of terramorph attacks.
A plague of terramorph attacks. That is disconcerting. You are docked at one of a kind. I will meet you there.
Okay. Thanks, buddy.
You're going to be carrying that gooey mess, right?
Shut up, Sarah. There is nothing in here. Nice fat corn cob on the side. Hell yeah. Sarah's a poopy head. Sarah, I don't know what's going on with her. Okay. Here. Social, physical, science, tech, targeting, shield, payloads, engine. No, that's not it. Where is lockpicking? Not being a moral paragon yet. She's tried, and I haven't really given much of a shit. If I'm being honest. I'll just do this. Or not. Why can't... Oh, because it's going to be rank 3, I'm assuming. What about pistol? There, I can do pistol. That'll work. Oh, it's because I'm overweight, right? Yeah. God damn it. I hate the weight thing in this game. The weight thing in this game is awful. Deep core spacesuit? Why the fuck am I not wearing that thing? Hello? Yeah, I want that. What the fuck? No, it's not what I said. There we go. Chungus suit, best suit. It's true. Not having a 999-pound weight limit, anything lower is fat phobic. Well, so this is what bothers me about this in general, is that if you're on a planet, right? Like, a breathable atmosphere planet, it makes no sense to do it. So it's like, oh, you're overweight. While you run, you lose oxygen. Motherfucker, I'm not... Like, I can take my helmet off, and that should be that. You know what I mean? Like, why would it be anything else? They just have, like, the game, not even the game, the developers, they had great ideas, but it's like it's all half-assed. Sadly. Jesus. Oxygen losing is the worst. I remember playing Borderlands, the prequel, and it being an annoying mechanic. It is. It's incredibly annoying. Like, here's the thing. I've played Stalker, played all the Stalkers, including Stalker 2, and if you're overweight, fine. It's hard to move. Until it gets to a point where you just can't move because you're carrying too much. that is perfectly okay, right? Your stamina gets, you go through your stamina faster when you're overweight and so on. I get it. It makes complete sense. So why are they choosing such a shitty thing for this game? You know what I mean? Like, it just makes absolutely no sense. Drop those. Drop these. These are all crafting. I don't do a whole hell of a lot of crafting. Get rid of these. There we go. Like, I'd even go so far as to say, oh, you know what? If you're losing oxygen because you're overweight in an environment like this, where you actually need a suit, that would make complete sense, right? Because you have a limited oxygen supply, you're trying to take in more than you can. Sure, I'll go with that. I could absolutely see that, 1,000,000%. But why would I do that on a planet that has a breathable atmosphere? You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't make sense at all.
Right, Captain. Where are we headed next?
Why do you still sound like you're inside a space helmet?
What's next on the agenda? Saving the world? Saving the galaxy? Saving the universe?
Yes. Absolutely.
Oh! You accidentally hit me!
Locked in and ready for liftoff.
Dust off.
You think I
Hell of a view from
You,
here.
Zack? Isaac! I am your sidekick, your shadow, your tail.
Hang on. 1 second. Listen, bro. I'm flying. Shut up.
Ow! Were you trying to hit something behind me?
Okay. Star map.
We have arrived. I will meet you inside
Oh, tomorrow's going to be such a busy day, and I'm not looking forward to it. I am not looking forward. Like, I have not. It's not even that I haven't been feeling good, but have you ever, like, known something was wrong, right? And you know you're probably sick, but it's really just that you're tired? Like, you feel fine in every other way, but you're just tired? Yeah. So that's how I've been for probably the last 4 or 5 days. And it's... I'm fine. I feel fine, other than just being tired. And I have to be up by a certain time tomorrow. Because I promised a neighbor that I'd help them with, like, rearranging a couple of things in their storage. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And it kind of has to be done. Because after tomorrow is when it's supposed to get, like, stupid cold. So it's all got to be done tomorrow. And then after that, I got to race back here, and I got other things that I got to do. So even my day off isn't really a day off, and I'm kind of like fighting whatever this is. But the good news is that I did make some corn chowder tonight. So here's to hoping that helps a little bit. What do you guys got planned for the week? Bloop, sober? Anything good going on for you guys?
This is how Earth's very first astronauts felt when they stepped out onto their moon.
Oh, come on. Come on, there we go. Yeah, so you guys got anything planned for this week? What's going on with you guys? Spectre, what's going on, buddy? Drawing something, that's about it? Hey, nothing wrong with that. Tired. Best way to put it, just tired. I don't know what I've been fighting, but I've been fighting something for like the last few days. And, I feel fine, other than just like really tired all the time. And drinking a fuck ton of water. But weekend hit me like a train. With the new job and stuff, it changed all my routine, and I'm just glad to get the rest of the whole weekend. Yeah. I don't blame you. How's the new job working out for you? Double the pay in my last job, definitely putting more hours than before. Gotcha. Yeah, that's typically how it goes. You definitely get paid more, but you're working for it. Same pay but full time. The other one was part time, so I get more each week. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay.
I can't believe it.
Major Sanon, Dr. Walker.
You're in better shape than I expected, Kaiser. Shouldn't take us long to get you back up to full fighting capacity.
Yep. My main source is Twitch.
I was told there was a new threat on the horizon. I wish to learn more.
Percival will give you the full story.
Plus, get you dressed for the occasion.
Occasion. Where are we going?
Londinian.
Londinium. Doctor, I will require additional armaments.
That's the plan. Come on.
Captain, you're with me. Time to walk you through what we came up with.
So the problem we're up against is fast. Terramorphs, they can be anywhere. Meaning us finding and disposing of them ourselves isn't an option. But what if we could let something else do the work for us? Come on. I'll walk you through what we're thinking.
Hopefully one day I'm able to do the same. I'll be honest. Do yourself a favor when it comes to streaming. because this is something that I'm currently doing now and probably should have started doing years ago. Make stuff for YouTube. It's going to take a while. It's going to take a while for YouTube. But Twitch is what's known as a kingmaker. Basically what that means is everybody who is on top is going to stay on top because it benefits Twitch. That's how it works, right? So Asmongold is always going to be one of the top earners for Twitch, specifically because his name is out there. He might be on the main page more often than most people are. You know, when you check a category, he's going to be the number one in that category because he's got like 200,000 people, you know, watching him and so on, right? YouTube is the lottery. So if you make enough videos and they're good quality videos, and you make enough YouTube shorts, and you do everything that you're supposed to do, eventually, just because of the way that the algorithm typically works, one of those videos will pop off. And when it does, the rest of your videos will pop off, and then you'll actually really start to be able to make money through YouTube. So even if 90% of all the content that you make comes from Twitch and comes from streaming, that's okay. But you're also going to be making money from YouTube. And your content may come from Twitch, but more people are going to be able to see it and then follow you from YouTube. So, 2 pieces of advice. Number 1, do it because you love it. Don't do it because you're in it to make money. And I know that there's a couple of people who are out there, Asmongold included, who said, well, I did it to make fucking money. Right? Fine. But he also comes from a time where Twitch was, at best, guesswork. Right? But nowadays, don't get into it because you want to make money. Do it because it's something that you enjoy. Do it because it's something that you love doing, because you like being entertaining, because you like hanging out with people, because you like reacting to stuff, or whatever. And then focus on making money or trying to make money through content that you make on Twitch for YouTube. He got lucky. He got insanely lucky. Absolutely. And anybody who tells you that luck is not a factor is full of shit. Absolutely full of shit. That's just how it works, right? Some people get really, really, really lucky. Most don't. So yeah, do stuff for YouTube. Take stuff from your streams, make videos out of it, put it on YouTube. Eventually, something's going to hit, and when it does, it'll really, really, really help out. I just wish I had known that years ago. I really do.
You remember that creature we talked about before you went to Nira? The thing that eats terramorphs, the Asylees?
Sure.
Apparently, they were bloodhounds for terramorphs. But when the UC ran low on synthetic foods during the Colony War, the Asylees were chosen to fill in the gaps.
We thought they were harvested to extinction. But in the data, the research team found the location of a few remaining specimens. As you can see, what we're proposing is bringing them back. We'd breed populations of them, distribute them to human worlds, and then let nature take its course, using a method that thousands of years of adaptation have already perfected. We could speed up their breeding process using, well, using some of the same technologies that were used to create me. We even think that with some time and investigation, we could use the Asili's hunting skills to track down the Terramorph transmission method at long last. Find out how humanity spread them and put an end to the Terramorph problem definitively.
Okay.
I really think it could. Now, there is another option for removing the Terramorphs from our worlds.
Nuke 'em.
It's faster, maybe even more efficient, but riskier.
Okay.
A microbe. Something we could aerosolize, let spread, and have it clean up anything with Terramorph DNA for us, which would include morphs, and we expect their transmission method. It'd still take time to build, test, and distribute, but no other method could hold a candle to it when it comes to sheer efficiency. Not even the Asilis.
Okay. So, what kind of risks are there with this microbe?
Percival assures me that they're minimal. He'll be able to encode safeguards against mutation in the agent's genetics, so that they stick to the task of cleaning up Terramorphs. But the microscopic world has a tendency to behave in ways you can't always predict. So to say there's zero risk would be a lie.
So, okay. So what she's saying is in order to stop fucking Redditors going through puberty, either A, we grab the parrot dinosaurs and have them fight Redditors, or we use biological warfare against them. Me personally, well, actually, you know what? I'll save the me personally, because I want to hear what you guys think first. Which one should we go with?
So, what are you thinking?
You should shut up for a second, is what I'm thinking. You're thinking biowarfare. Okay, Bloop, Sober, what do you think? You like the parrot dinosaur option. Okay. So here's where I'm kind of stuck. Me personally, if we're just looking to get...
Still with us?
Yes, I'm... Shut up. Me personally, I really like the biowarfare option, but I cannot deny that it would be cool to watch parrot dinosaurs fuck up Redditors. I don't like releasing a biological agent everywhere. Well, the only reason why I really, really like it is because I don't give a shit about any of the people in this video game. So if they all die because I released a microbe, who cares?
Hello?
You know what I mean? Like, that's basically my standpoint on it, right? Fuck it, science. Let's make it more efficient. Kill them all. If they kill us in the process, thank God. But I do like the idea of parrot dinosaurs killing Redditors. And 4chaners, for that matter.
Still with with us?
Okay. We'll go with the paradinosaurs.
Inclined that way myself. With either path, though, we're looking at a long-term commitment. Years of work. Even just getting these plans off the ground is going to take time. And all routes are going to require some highly specific materials to make things work.
Oh, God.
Terramorph cell lines we can breed quickly and consistently to test on. Seeley's gene samples we can use to rebuild their bloodlines. Or sharpen our microbes tracking skills. Not the sort of things any labs just got lying around.
But we think we found a lead. One place in the known galaxy where we know we should be able to find all the materials we need. All paths lead to Londinian.
Okay, then Londinian, here we come.
Exactly what I was hoping to hear. Now, the UC has a small operating base on Londinian's outskirts. We're cleared for access, but we'll need to check in with the base commander, Sarah Hatum, when we touch down. I'm gonna help Percival and Kaiser prep, but once that's done, we'll rendezvous with you there.
But you need to know, Londinian? It belongs to the Terramorphs.
They'll have anti-Xeno gear for us at the base, but I'd make sure you've got your favorite arms on hand.
Right. Speaking of which, I need to go get things. Who parks their ship like that when you got a landing pad just right here? That doesn't even make sense. I gotta go pick up a fuck ton of ammo. That's what I need to do. Oh yeah, and that's the other thing I don't care about with the weight thing, right? So here's this weight thing and it's supposed to be awesome, except it royally fucks you up. Right? With the whole losing oxygen thing on a breathable planet. But ammo doesn't weigh anything. How does that make any sense? Ammo weighs a fuck ton. So yeah, I don't get this whole weight thing. I really don't. like Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4 Hardcore. Yeah, it's like, why? What's the point? Like, ammo weighs a fuckload. Like, okay, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, right? If you take a bullet, doesn't matter what bullet, but you take a bullet and you put it in your hand, it's got a little bit of weight. You can feel that it's got some weight for something so small. Now, try and put 1,000 of those bullets in your hand and try and lift your hand up off the floor. It's not happening. Imagine ammo had... Let me put it this way. If ammo had weight in these games, I think I would actually be happier. That's my point. I think I would actually be happier because then things would make a little bit more sense. Because the issue right now is that with the weight stuff, as it currently is, nothing makes any sense. Literally nothing makes any sense, right? If you want to go in guns blazing into a place and have 6,000 rounds of ammunition on you, that's great. All power to you. But you're not going to be able to carry a whole hell of a lot more than just your ammunition. Right? You won't be able to. And that's okay, so long as you know that that's what's going to happen. If you want to do it the stealthy way, then that's great too, but you're not going to carry even remotely close to the amount of ammo that you typically would if you're going to go in guns blazing, because you don't need it. Why would you need it? You're going in stealth. You're not going to be killing everything and everyone. There's not a whole lot of sense
My buddy Mitch keeps asking if I can help him out.
paid to a lot of this stuff. There really isn't.
Just because the governor's office is right there on the main level doesn't mean it's not secure.
We got a lot of good stuff here. Come, hello.
No one cares. Shut up.
Take a look.
Ammo. I need 43. Yes, I need 6.5. Yes, and I need 777. There we go. Oh, and I do need the caseless. I do need that. Fallout 4 has a supposed survival mode, but I believe it's just a harder game mode than it, changing some of its gameplay features like Skyrim survival mode. Because Skyrim survival adds temperature, food, water, and sleep mechanics. It makes you carry less stuff, and everything weighs at least 0.1. Again, that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that, because at the very least they're trying. They're not even attempting to try in this game. Not even remotely close.
Hey, catch you on the flip side.
Oh, wait. This is what? I need 11 mil too. Okay. They don't have any 11 mil. That's not good. They're hoping you add that with... they're hoping you add that feature with a mod. Again, it's sloppy at best. That's the worst part, is that it's sloppy. I'm trying to equip the fucking... What? Oh, because I'm in the wrong thing. That's why.
You looking for deals on... Just a reminder, I also...
Ammo... 11. Yes. Yes. I have 1 credit.
See you later, friendo.
Actually, wait a minute.
Hey, you buy from... Remember, I don't...
That's great. Weapons. Where are you? I actually really like that. Where is the other one that I had? The Urban Eagle. This one I could sell. Yeah. Let's sell that. Redditors can't wait for Silk Song. So much they're flooding the devs, but can't wait for the game. Silk Song? I've never heard of it. Get rid of that. Microgun is 777. Fair enough. The Lawgiver isn't as good as I thought it was going to be, if I'm being honest, so I'll get rid of that. And I'll get rid of this. Get rid of this. Don't need that. Get rid of that. Okay. Now we're cooking. Nice. Hollow Knight 2, but spin-off. Oh, I gotcha.
Be safe out there. And it'll ruin the plot.
I do plan on making a video about this once I'm done. Once I am done playing this game, I do actually plan on making a video about this, like a video essay, because I know that there's a lot of people that hated this game when it first came out, and fair enough, right? But I feel like more than enough time has passed, and especially considering I think there's 2 DLCs out now, where if anybody is still on the fence, they should know what they're getting themselves into base game before they even get to the DLCs.
Give the word and we'll get underway.
So let's go here. Go to ship. Crew. Oh, okay.
People say I need more hobbies. Something hit me. It's strange that it seemed to come from your direction.
Pressure holding. Take off full start. Apogee kick complete. Orbit steady.
Okay. Star map. Really? Alpha Centauri? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. I don't think that's right. Proceed to Londinian. Optional. Visit Lieutenant Azevedo to purchase new gear. Oh, okay. Shit. There.
Well, you didn't put us into a planet, so we must be in the right place.
This world is off limits. You are advised to jump to safe harbor immediately.
Clear to be here, meeting with Commander Hatum.
Let me check my logs. All right, you can proceed. We'll let them know you're on your way down.
Yeah. Now shut the fuck up.
Good to go for landing.
So this is Londinian. I've heard the stories, but I've never seen it with my own eyes.
You know, Siri, you haven't seen a lot. Just saying.
Inside the barriers, double time!
Excuse me.
You with the Xeno unit? Good to
Okay, thank you. Phew. And thank you, Spectre. Ah.
I pride myself on knowing everyone on this world, and I don't know you. You're with the collection team then, I presume? Either that, or you're one deeply unlucky trespasser.
Yeah, you're expecting me. Also, you sound really hot.
Vanguard, eh? Brief said you were an eclectic group. You must have really shined out on the fringe to get assigned a task like this. Ah, then this must be the rest of your outfit. Commander Hatum. No need for introductions, Major Simon. Dr. Walker, your reputations precede you, as does the urgency of your mission, so I'll get to it. Now, Londinian is one of the most dangerous places in the Milky Way. It's with good reason my soldiers and I do everything we can to avoid entering the city. Terramorphs are omnipresent, and the structural damage left behind when Major Sinon's father bombed its spaceport has turned large swathes of the metropolis into a decaying labyrinth. As such, we'll be providing you all with gear, information, and uploading municipal unlock codes to your robot. Every tool you could need to succeed out there. Except one.
Uh-oh.
Once you're on the other side of those barriers, you will be on your own. If you get into trouble, my people will not be coming. Do we understand each other?
Yep. Don't expect backup. Yeah. Reading the list of woke video games, there's so many woke games, they'd be limiting themselves to a handful, like 20 games. Being that much of a tard must be hard, true. Made a decision on what GPU I'm getting, either 5070 or 4070 Super. There you go.
I'll leave you to your preparations then. You can find your equipment in our armory, base of the tower just outside. And I do believe there's someone waiting for you there, Captain. Now, once you're outside the base, it's my personal suggestion you make a beeline to the nearby Aceles plant. It contains one of our field caches. Though I can't guarantee it won't contain anything else. I hope you all find what you're looking for out there. Robot, you're coming with me.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Commander. Percival, you all set to hook into their comms tower?
Should only take a few minutes. Let's get this done and get the hell out of here.
Percival will be scanning the city for our samples from here. When he finds one, he'll transmit the coordinates to us out in the field.
I'm with Percival. Let's get this over fast.
No argument here. Head over to the armory and gear up. Once you're done, we'll meet by the entrance to the city.
New stuff, old stuff, and other shit, but really the 6600 has been doing some unexpected heavy work that the jump from this to either of those will be more than enough to satisfy my needs. Absolutely they will. Oh. Open the mannequin? Oh, that's kind of cool. Stellaris isn't even on this list. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Here's the problem with everybody going fucking insane about woke games. And to an extent, I agree that there are games that are like the political agenda of a character or political agendas of developers for putting in a character can absolutely skew a lot of games. I do agree, absolutely. But the problem with being a person that literally looks to, like, destroy any credibility that those games have and to seek out new games that do the same thing so you can hammer them out. And I'm going to take a page from Asmongold's book on this because I think it works both ways. If you're a hammer and all you're going to be is a hammer, everything eventually just ends up looking like a nail. That's all there is to it. Mm-hmm. Yep. You don't know what a nail is? Yeah. Like an actual nail. Yep. If your job, if your purpose is to be a hammer, eventually everything just looks like a nail. So if you're one of these fucking idiots who makes it their life's work to go on this crusade and hammer out all these woke games, you're going to end up finding a hell of a lot more nails than you think you are. Hell, it might even be a game you love. But now, because all you are is a hammer, you have to hammer down that nail. Right? Because if you don't, then you're not even a hammer anymore. You're just a fucking hypocrite. So it becomes a very dangerous thing. A very, very dangerous thing. And I feel like people take things way, way, way too far.
Never for long. Too risky.
Okay. Hello.
Arc welder?
Word of advice while you're out there. Don't trust what the voices tell you.
Yes? Hey.
Energy. Thermal's 15. Well, I'll do this. Hang on. There we go. That's nice. I'll drop this one. Pick this up. Nice. Yeah, let's wear it. And then this one I can drop. Well, this one I can drop. And then I'll drop this one too. Good. Sleepy packs. I like those.
Give him one for me, all right?
Fuck it, we'll take the lawgiver.
Can't chat right now.
Okay. Nice. Hypothermia gained. What the fuck?
You okay?
No.
That was a hell of a jump. All set on your gear? You ready to do this?
Are you nervous?
Yeah, just pre-mission jitters. You hear about a place for so long, it maybe gets bigger in your head than it should be. But you don't need to worry about me. I'll be all right. Now, are we doing this or not?
Sure.
Then let's get this show on the road. Kaiser? Percival, everything green on your ends?
I am ready.
Personal comm should be routed through Kaiser now. You copy that?
Roger, loud and clear.
Perhaps too loud.
Oh, you're a riot robot.
Kaiser, kick it off.
Unlock code transmitted. You may open the gate when ready.
Oh,
Alright. On our way into the city. Percival, where are we heading?
Running the first sweep. Got one. A Sealy's. Not far. Old shipping yard just past the processing plant. Gene samples are probably in one of the containers.
Systems suggest hostiles in area. Initiating target elimination.
yep. Thought so.
These things, they're all dominated. Clean them out and keep an eye out for the morph controlling them.
That was a fucking dinosaur.
Show me what you've got.
Looks like the last of them. No sign of the morph, though.
Your shipping yard's just beyond the processing plant. Cache with some goodies is towards the rear of the facility.
Kaiser, we close enough for you to dial in the location of those samples from here?
Yes, they're faint, but I'm detecting multiple valid signatures. I have restored power to the containers.
Jackpot. Get down there and collect as many as you can.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Damn. Okay. Okay. I already got the Equinox. What is in here, though? That's what I want to know. Where's my lockpicking skills, anyway? No. Gotta be security. Okay, so it's under tech. And it's security. Gotcha. God, I want to know what's in this. Frostbite became worse. Aid. Okay, frostbite cured. Nice. Albino terror morph. That doesn't sound good. Gonna be honest.
It's here! It's here! Hide! Do it now!
Wow.
Come on! Oh my! Oh my! Don't let them get me. There's another one! They're everywhere! Never safe, never safe, never safe.
There we go. Gotcha, motherfucker. Alright. I'm picking this bitch. There we go. Good. This one. No. This one, maybe? Nope. What if... Nope. Can't do that one. No. Close, but not right. Nope. Same thing. So... if I did that... no. Try this. Nope. Why is it walking backwards? Because it can, apparently. Try that one. That one's not gonna... oh, shit. Nope. Nope. Okay. So... maybe? No, it's... damn. Do... ooh, let's see. I want whatever's in this thing. I don't know what it is, but I want it. Nope. See, that looks like it should be it, but it's not. Okay, so there's 4. If I do this, still off, which sucks. That's still off. This is going to be way off. If I did that, and then... oh, really? No. Fuck. So close. Mm. Let's do this one. And then... Fuck, I still have the one on the bottom. Okay. Let's go back. Okay. So we got this, right? I could do that. Do that. This. That's not gonna work. Okay. Here. Here. Here, but then I'm left, yeah. Fuck. I did that. I still got that third one. So that one isn't gonna work. So let's do this. Get rid of a couple of things. Okay. So... Okay, that'll fit on the inner one. That'll fit everywhere. Oh, okay, I see. Gotcha. Ooh. Good. Now... if I do that... Nope. No, it won't even work that way. Damn. Put that in there. Aha. Nice. Nice. There we go. Jesus. That took a lot. Okay. Here. Oops. I want that. Want this one. Here. Ooh. Am I liking the game? I think there are a lot of things to like about the game, for sure. But I also feel that this game has a lot of incredibly half-baked ideas. That sadly aren't much of anything else. Like, it's got some really cool ideas. It really does. But, like I said, sadly, some of them are nothing more than that. Ideas.
There's a huge difference between being prepared and carrying too much.
Well, let me put it this way. I would say give it a shot. If for nothing else, specifically because maybe it is something that will appeal to you. Maybe. You never know. Right? You never know. Maybe it will be. And hey, nothing wrong with that. Me personally, I look for more in my games, but I also do plan on making a YouTube video out of this. So that's also one of the reasons why I'm doing this. Because I feel it's really, really important, especially now that they've quote-unquote fixed the problems and that they have DLC out to let people know what they're going to expect. This is not a thing like Cyberpunk 2077, where the thing was broken as shit when it first came out, and now it's, I mean, they have like 70,000 people every single night on average playing Cyberpunk. And then they also have like a kick-ass DLC. This is not that kind of thing. It's okay. I'm not going to go out of my way to, like, actively shit all over it. But one thing that I will say is that I do feel that it's necessary to call it out for the things that it should have done.
All right, now hand those over to Kaiser, and let's get out of here.
I think it's a good idea to praise the things that it got right, but then criticize it for the things that it just fucking bombed on.
Earlier scan picked up a valid Terramorph sample, but, well, it's in the spaceport. And the quick route there looks like it got blasted when the port did.
There are steam tunnels under the city, which will allow us to access the spaceport.
What do you... That's right. Kaiser, how did you know that?
I am not sure.
Percival, you see any better option?
Not from where I'm standing.
Then we've got our answer.
Access unlocked. We may proceed.
Like, there are a lot of really, really cool things about this game, Spectre, that I think you'd like. And I think a lot of people would like. No, but see, here's the thing, Drew, and this is what I've been trying to say, and I said it in Discord. The game itself is not terrible. It's not offensive, right? But the reason why people get so pissed off at this game is because if you look at the Fallout series, for as many times as people have been fucked over with the Fallout series, the games are still incredibly special. They have something to them that make them incredibly special, whether it be the characters, whether it be the set designs, whether it be the overall atmosphere, whether it be the genre that it's supposed to be. Everything just works. The characters aren't necessarily, like, the most enthusiastic, but let's face it, most of the time, a lot of those Fallout games were made years and years ago, so it's fine, right? It's a hindrance of the times. I understand that. Skyrim, same thing. You have a lot of different things that you can do. You have a lot of different things that'll change the story. There are a lot of different ways to make the game special to you. Even base game, you can do that with both Fallout and with Skyrim. And literally there is nothing in this game that allows you to do even half the stuff that you can do in any of the Fallout games or Skyrim. So is it that the game is bad? No. It's that now the bar is so low that even a company like Bethesda, who's fucked people over time and time again, but have gone back and made things better to at least make them on the same level of special that previous entries into those series have been, this has nothing. There's nothing that makes this game special. That's where it's incredibly egregious. That's the whole thing. It's not... The most egregious thing is that this game doesn't have anything that it brings to the table that's new.
Lazarus plant, isn't it?
Confirmed.
You know, no one even realized it was a living thing until someone got it under a microscope and saw it had cells. can't be cultivated anywhere but Londinian.
Play a couple more hours to see if it's okay at the very least. It is. It's okay. That's kind of the issue, though, is that it's just okay. It doesn't bring anything new to the table, and the things that they're banking on for this game to really make it stand out don't, because nothing is ever more than just an idea. So you've got all the puzzle pieces, but if people aren't willing to put the time and effort in, or if they're not allowed to put the time and effort in to really cultivate those ideas from those puzzle pieces, then all you're ever left with are ideas that are just half-baked at best. That's the problem with Starfield. It's not bad. It is not offensive. It's not like you're going to start up the game and you're going to go, wow, this game's dog shit. No, the environments are great, right? They fixed a lot of the problems with the NPCs. There was one, I'll admit, at the very, very beginning that I thought was a problem. Because there was a guy in a spacesuit, I shot in the face, and then all of a sudden he got launched into the fucking sky. No, come to find out, what it was somebody hit his jump pack, and his jump pack malfunctioned. And once I saw it a second time, and I saw what was happening in detail, I went, oh, okay. Well, that makes a little bit more sense. That's a cool little detail. Right? I like that. That's actually kind of funny. But it doesn't... none of the side missions matter, because nothing you say or do is going to change the outcome of whatever the side mission is. The side missions themselves don't have any bearing whatsoever on the main story. At all. Right? It's not like they connect in some weird way or some cool thing that's going to give you any extra stuff or, you know, like give you any extra insight into what's going... Like, there's nothing. And that's kind of the issue. For a celebrated company, even though I'm not the biggest fan of them, for a celebrated company like Bethesda, who's brought us Skyrim, and even though I'm not the biggest fan of them just repackaging the same shit and calling it something different, people know that at the very least they're going to, at bare minimum, get that special thing that they got 15 years ago. Same thing with Fallout. Even though Fallout 76 is absolutely a money grab, right? Because they want you to go through the main store. That's cool, but at the very least, you're still going to be able to pick up on that special formula that Fallout has and still genuinely enjoy the game, even if there are parts of the game that you really don't like because it's clearly just a cash grab. Even I know that, and I can't stand Bethesda. This game doesn't have that. And I think that's where everybody's getting really pissed, because there's nothing to sit there and be like, oh, this is special. It's not. It's a game. It is definitely a game. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fucking heat leeches, man.
All these leeches. What's keeping you things warm?
The heat. Yeah, I'll take that. Fuck it.
Drop some of that rubbish already.
Oh, God, Sarah. Eon, I could probably drop this. That's not what I wanted to do. There. Assassin's Combat Knife, no. Drumbeat I've never used, never will. We'll dump that. We'll dump this Equinox. Modified Eon, that's fine. That's fine. here. You know what? We'll try this out. I haven't tried this. And I think the reason why, like, this whole thing is as egregious as it is because, like, how many times even in this chat has it been, like, a thing where I'll play a game and, like, Bloop or Spectre or, you know, even you, True, like, you've said, oh, man, you get more stuff out of Skyrim, right? Or Bloop's been like, I'll just go back to playing Skyrim. Or Spectre will joke about, oh, well, I'll just go download a bunch of mods and, like, I'll play Skyrim, right? Because Skyrim is quite literally one of those games that just, there is so much to do and it is so special. Meanwhile, Todd comes out on stage and flat out omits the fact that this game is not 25 years being developed. Although that's what he would insinuate. That's what he wants you to believe. It's more like 5 or 6 years in the making instead of 25. He may have gotten the idea of it 25 years ago and wrote it down on a napkin, but I wouldn't call that 25 years in the making. And then we get something that doesn't have half the stuff that a game that's 15 years old has. So it's like even Bethesda, with all the dumb crap that they've done in the past, is now succumbing to the same thing that other development and publishing companies have succumbed to, which is, let's just shit something out that's mediocre and lie and tell everybody it's fantastic, and the people are stupid enough to believe it. I really, really feel like that's why it's so egregious.
A Lazarus in bloom. You know, we might be some of the only. What's happening? Have you seen this?
Well, that's not good. Hey, Sophia, how you doing?
Are terramorphs.
What? No, it can't be true. Heat leeches are everywhere. They live everywhere.
That's a terror morph.
Oh my god.
That's a terror morph, yeah. I was afraid they were eventually going to make something like this. I think they said ES6 might fall into the same trap, which is sad, right? Like, you have Oblivion, which is old. You have Skyrim, which isn't as old, but it's starting to get long in the teeth. But both of those games are really special, right? For many, many, many reasons. And now you have something that's beloved like Elder Scrolls, and it's going to fall into the same trap that Starfield is. And it's disappointing. It is. Yeah, that's a terror morph, or as I like to call them, an angry Redditor.
You just saw that, right? You would tell me if I was losing my mind. That heat leech became a terramorph. The pests that have snuck onto every planet are baby terramorphs. Heat leeches hide out in ships, sneak away after landing, and then, with time, they transform. We just found out how terramorphs move between planets.
Okay, what the hell is a heat leech?
What are heat leeches? They're one of the most successful pests in the known universe. Tough as titanium, they sneak onto planets by hiding in ship engines, build nests on anything that puts out warmth, animate or otherwise, and make more leeches. But I guess what they're actually doing with all that energy they've been siphoning is fueling one hell of a transformation. Which explains how something as big as a terramorph has been spreading between worlds with no one noticing. Until now.
Right. What does this mean for the plans to clean up terramorphs?
That I don't have an answer for right now. But if they share a genome, like most nymphs and adults do, the microbe should have no problem dealing with heat leeches and terramorphs. The Asylees we'll have to look into. But given what we know about the creatures, I wouldn't be shocked to find that they've got an appetite for both.
Okay, so more efficient if we still go the biowarfare route. Still kind of cool to watch giant cockatiel dinosaurs rip monsters apart. Right, we're still 50-50.
Pretty major is right. But if what we just saw, if that's possible, the Lazarus plant, it's clearly an accelerant for the terramorph, a heat leech transformation process. Make one into the other in an instant. But that means if anyone knew about this, they could trigger a terramorph spawning. You could sneak a leech into a city, or even multiple leeches, into a place like New Atlantis. Good God. The attack on New Atlantis, does this... Could someone have set that up?
Wait, why would they have set it up? New Atlantis just really likes having plants everywhere. How did we jump to somebody initially set this up from here, let's go to Plant World? Is it just me, or am I missing something?
But first, you'd have to know the truth about all this.
Well, we're never gonna know if you don't catch that thing. Get after it.
We may proceed.
Go!
Safety's off.
Hang on. Where are you? There you are. Perfect.
All right, let's get to the bottom of this. First of all, Kaiser's got the cell data from the Atlantis and Chalcedon attacks, right?
Uploading them myself.
Captain, let Kaiser take a look at that sample.
And people asked why I carried a minigun.
Beginning analysis. It is a match. This suggests with high certainty that the Lazarus plant was used to trigger the attacks on both planets.
There's no way a plant this rare, this fragile, just shows up here, New Atlantis, and Tau Ceti. The transformations on those worlds, they must have been triggered by human hands. Captain, do you understand what it is we just stumbled on here?
Yeah? Think it means the Lazarus plant was used to trigger the attack in New Atlantis, which is something we just discussed.
Exactly. Someone saw the Lazarus plant in action and used it to trigger the attacks.
A bioweapon no one would recognize as one. Oh, that's a terrifying prospect.
Sort of thing that'll keep you up at night. And the sort of thing whoever did this probably didn't expect us to uncover. Makes some sense, actually. Tau Ceti was likely their first test. Someplace remote where no one would question a few settlers going missing. Ensure the big show, the attack on New Atlantis, would be a success. And the timing of that one. It couldn't have been just luck that it happened right when we were asking the cabinet to do something about the Terramorphs. These attacks, I think someone planned them to set all this in motion.
I mean, this is fantastic. I've never had a conversation with somebody turned, you know, 3/4 of the way around before. Sure, why not? I thought the timings of those Terramorphs showing up was suspicious.
They certainly were. But having this answer, well, it raises a couple big questions. Who could pull something like this off?
There you go.
And why?
Honestly, I have no idea.
Let's save the discussion for when you all aren't standing in the universe's closest equivalent to hell frozen over. If we're gonna do anything to prevent more Terramorph attacks, human cause or otherwise, we need that final sample.
Roger that. Kaiser, get us into the spaceport?
The entrance is this way.
Okay, hang on, Kaiser. I gotta get rid of some shit. Oh, get rid of this stuff. Absolutely. Drop all of it. Yes, please. And this, because it's all crafting. There we go.
Sufficient power to the lock mechanism.
Anyone got ideas where we could get some extra juice?
Local power looks like it was controlled in the security office. Upper floor.
Captain and I can...
So how you doing, Sophia?
Kaiser, see if you can't find another way to get it open.
Roger that. I have restored power to the office entrance. You may proceed.
Oh, thank you, door, for... God damn it. Try that again. That's a pile of goo. Not sure yet. I just woke up and I'm waiting for all the little things to kick in. I mean, that's totally fair.
There's the control panel. It looks operable. Of all the things.
Okay, here... Maybe this one? Nope. Gonna be one of these, huh? Okay. Here. Do I have a 2? I do. And it's not good enough. Holy shit! Sophia coming in with 5 gifted subs. Sophia, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My God. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. Looks like it may snow in a day or two. Medicine? It's gonna be a thing. I really feel like it is. Thank you again. Thank you so much, Sophia. Really appreciate that. This is backwards. Damn it. Get lick dick balls. Oh, hell yeah, Bloop got one. Fuck yeah. Y'all getting some of that freeze too? Medicine? Either Monday or Tuesday. Oh my god. Medicine coming in with 500 biddies. Thank you so much, Medicine. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Either Monday or Tuesday at night, it is supposed to go down to 19 degrees. With a wind chill that makes it feel like 5. So it's going to be a cold one. Do this. Go to this. Oh my god, Bloop coming in with 100 biddies. Thank you so much, Bloop. And thank you so much, Medicine. And thank you so much, Sophia. Holy crap. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I haven't seen a lock picked that easily since I traveled with Vladimir's soul.
My god. Here. Maybe this one? No, that's too wide. That's what she said. I don't have one with just one, though. Because I could do that, but... What about... No. Balls. Here. No. No. What if... I did this. No. That might work, but I don't have a 2 vertical. Just to brag, it's 2 degrees here with wind chill of -17. Ouch. -17? No, thank you. No, thank you. That's awful. That's so bad. Ew. This one would work-ish. I was afraid of that one. Oh my god, hype chest. What do we got? What do we got for a hype chest? Nice! I like the hype chest. That's a good one. That's okay. It gets really bad when the high for today is below 0. That's when your nose hairs freeze. That's true. That's very true. Oh, ooh, excuse me. Re-entering will cost a digipick. Yes. That's fine. Let's try it again. Okay. So, Nope. That'll work. And then this one, maybe. I have to rotate it. Good. Okay. So now... This one. This one. Nice. A carrot and celery. Hell yeah. Med pack. Ale in a juice box. Yes, please. See, like, these are cool ideas, right? Like, here, it's the future. Let's just put alcohol in a juice box. I'd totally drink alcohol from a juice box.
Captain, I think I see it.
Reboot engaged. Running diagnostic. Diagnostic complete. Multiple systems unavailable. Warning. Priority safety concern detected. Exterior hatch power restored.
Back in business.
Warning. Emergency recorder message detected. Transcription process engaged. Playback initiated.
Admiral Senna, we need to make the evacuation request.
That's my father he's addressing. He was here? Didn't think he'd have the guts to look those soldiers in the eye before blowing this place to pieces.
Admiral!
It just transformed. An invisible weapon. No planet would be safe. Colonel, the troops that closed off the sewers after my evaluation, they're all in this facility.
Other than our casualties, yes, sir.
Good. Get them in defensive positions around the spaceport. No one leaves. I'll send ships as soon as possible.
Thank God. None of us wanted to go down swarmed by those things.
That won't be your fate, Colonel. You have my word.
Transcription complete. Physical copy available.
An invisible weapon. He knew. He knew about the Lazarus plant. Grab that recording. We should talk.
Where's the... Oh. Grab it. Do we really have to talk right now? We're in a frozen hellscape with giant fuck-off Redditors.
Invictus. He destroyed this place. Killed these people to keep what he knew about the Lazarus plant and the Terramorphs and all this a secret. Didn't he?
I don't know. Never learned this reading minds trick you seem to have mastered.
The recording said it all. He saw the potential of the plant as a weapon and hid it away. He killed those people. Condemned this city to keep them from sharing what they might have seen. He was
Sure, cold-blooded murderer. Why not?
Yes. Exactly what we all thought he was. But I guess that's just another part of his sick legacy now. He thought he was protecting us all, taking the secret to his grave. Only he didn't succeed. Now someone else knows about the Lazarus plant and is using it exactly how he feared.
You're right, he's long gone, and it's up to us to get to the bottom of this. Sure. You know what? It's not like I'm ever going to come back and play this game once I'm done with it. Hadrian, your father's still alive. The UC have been keeping him prisoner.
Now's not the time to joke like that, alright?
Okay, I want you to listen to me. Your father is alive.
No. That's insane. He died. They executed him. They faked his death? My entire unit, they threw us all to the wolves, but kept him? And now he's what? An advisor? Commanding the fleet in secret? What was so important that they had to keep him alive?
How the hell should I know? He's actually secretly the president. We've been taking his orders the whole time. That would actually be really funny. They're using him to track down criminals from the Colony War.
Well, they certainly picked an expert, didn't they?
He's alive. Victus is still alive. I don't care if they're using him to solve world hunger. The man is a criminal. How could the UC do something so foolish?
I guess it makes sense, though, doesn't it? The UC of that era only created me because they were afraid of a world without Victus in command. Why would they get rid of him? As long as I live, I'll never understand the loyalty that old bastard elicited. But wait, if my father's alive,
Oh, God.
knew about the Lazarus plant, what do you think the chances are he was involved in the attacks?
Yeah, it's an idea worth discussing further when we're not surrounded by terrormorphs.
Good point. Deal with one monster at a time. Let's go get that final sample.
That's right. Let's do that. When we're not, you know, gonna die.
Kaiser, try it now.
Guys, your sample, it moved. I'd be real careful out there if I were you.
That doesn't sound good. Eyes peeled.
This is a big area. I don't like that. You got anything? Nice. Digipick. Ammo? Nice. 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 Don't need another... I don't need a coachman. I don't care for those. What does this switch do? It does nothing. Perfect. Ground crew pack. Oh boy. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. What are you? Nothing good. Nothing good. Gonna hit this lever for no reason. Who's doing the... Weird. Okay. Let's go get the poop monster.
Get the sample from that thing. Oh, well then. That's all we've got.
Oh, yeah. Now, what is that?
That thing is putting out some kind of signal. Radar's lighting up. I think you're due for some company.
Fuck that shit. I'm going up here.
Signal that thing's putting out from all of these creatures. I think I can know what those are. I'm gonna need some help. There should be some radar equipment.
Just... Okay, I'm going for it. Oh god, it's a dinosaur. Why the fuck are there dinosaurs? Excuse me. No, everything's fine. I'm trying, shut up. Good.
Bro, they're not coming after us. I guess we should grab that sample while we can.
Yes, we should totally grab the sample while we can. Let's just get the giant monster poop and get out of here.
Just stash that sample with Kaiser and we're done.
Final sample secure.
All wrapped up. Time to get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Percival, you should unplug and find somewhere we can talk. Privately.
On it. See you soon.
Can we go home now? Hang on, how overweight am I? Oh, I'm 2 kilos overweight. Jesus. Aromatic. I don't need those. There we go. But I'm taking my carrot and my celery. Don't need these. There. This ammo? Meal tray? Nice. 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 Superfood paste. Yes, please. See, this is what we need. Like, I know people are like, no, there's no way. No, I want fucking chunks. I want food replicators. That's what I want. I want all of that. Why am I in a broom closet? There we go. What are you? Whiskey? Yes, please. Yes! Choco chunks. Nice. Great expectations. There's nothing great about any expectations here. Okay. Been in here. Killed all of them. All I can think of is the fucking robot chicken episode. Was it the robot chicken episode? It was either that or Family Guy, right? Where they're talking about Star Wars and talking about the ice planet Hoth. He's like, Hoth? Might as well call it Cold. And it's like, fair. Oh, I'm here. Got it. So, how do I get up there, then? Well, I don't need to talk to you, but I'm gonna...
I hope to learn someday what exactly your little endeavor was.
Nah, don't worry, you won't. How do I get up there? That's a long way up. Oh, well, listen, if the robot can do it... Hi.
Look at all of you. Back from the underworld. Got pretty frantic on the comms towards the end there. But it sounded like this was a success. Got everything we need to put this plan in motion.
Sure, yeah. Is the plan going to still work now that we've got to clean up heat leeches and terrormorphs?
Can't be positive until we run some tests. But knowing that the terrormorphs have been masquerading as heat leeches all this time is a big find. Arguably makes things more feasible, now that we know what we're dealing with, not less.
Agreed. Plus, I don't think you're gonna have to push real hard to get folks on board with cleaning up one of the galaxy's greatest pests if this is what they're capable of.
But none of that's getting done without the samples. You do have them, right?
Nope, I lost them.
Ah, this place for them. Now, my connection might have gotten a bit fuzzy there, but do I have it right that Vae Victus knew about this damn plant?
That's what it sounded like.
Guess the old Admiral must have told someone what he learned. Even he's not clever enough to pull off an attack like that from the great beyond.
It's a bit more complicated than that.
We learned something, but I can't say anything more, I promised. Or, actually, we can't rule him out. Vae Victus is alive and under UC custody. You know what? Fuck it. I've already broken the trust, so let's just keep going with it. Go big or go home.
I'm sorry, what?
Yep.
She's pulling my leg, right? Adrian?
I don't believe she is.
So that means we have a suspect.
I believe that's exactly what that means. Look, Captain. Percival and I, we need to get these samples back to the lab. Ensure we'll be able to handle cleaning up the leeches as well as the terrormorphs. But Vae Victus is the only solid lead we've got on the attacks. Since you're the only one who knows where he is, can you speak to him? See if you can get him to cough up anything he might know.
Oh, he and I are going to have some words.
Good. We'll all meet back at Mast, outside the cabinet chambers. They're gonna want to know everything we've uncovered here. Best of luck, Captain. And thank you for dealing with him.
You know, usually it's customary when you thank someone to look them in the eye, not look away from them, but I'll let it slide. Just saying. Let's see. Rifle cert. Complete the previous rank challenge to unlock this rank. Oh, okay. Nice.
Pardon.
Okay. Back up here. We'll shoot the adoring fan in the face. It's really good to be back on board. How may you serve?
I'm not sure what you were trying to hit, but I apologize for getting in your way.
As you should.
Oh, you hit me. Your aim is immaculate, so I suspect something must be wrong with your weapon.
Everything.
Oh, you accidentally hit me.
It's true, I did. Also, fuck your sandwich. What do you say now? And fuck your square apple.
Oh, you hit me. Your aim is immaculate, so I suspect something must be wrong with your weapon.
I'm taking this.
Ow! Were you trying to hit something behind me?
Nope.
I'm not sure what you were trying to hit, but I apologize for getting in your way. Oh, something hit me. Strange that it seemed to come from your direction.
Really strange, I know.
I'm not sure what you were trying to hit, but I apologize for getting in your way.
Well, at least he's still apologizing for getting in my way. I'll take it.
Escape trajectory plotted. We're locking into orbit now.
Okay. Go back. Go back. Wait, what? Speak to Victus. Yeah? Fucking let me... Okay, there we go. Okay. Also, how do I still have frostbite? It's warm as fuck. Hang on. Aid. Ooh, ham boys. Yes, please. Shepherd's pie. Yes, please. Carrot. Yes. Celery. Wash it down with Merlot. Have a beef chunk. Have a cheesesteak chunk. have another cheesesteak chunk, a Choco chunk, chunk cola, potato chunks, orange juice, vodka, whiskey, spiced worms, heel paste. Going with the double coffee, 2 of them. Going with Canuck bacon, Boom Pop cherry. Black licorice soda is disgusting. Okay, it was a good meal.
What? All our lives. Be careful.
Jesus, Sarah, why are you running? Christ, lady. What is wrong with you? Bren's gonna have to stay here, I know.
Authorized personnel only.
Well, what a pleasant surprise. When I heard you and Hadrian were headed for Londinian of all places, I presumed you must be onto something big. Did you find what you were looking for?
We know you're behind the attacks on New Atlantis and Tau City. Or, is there anything you want to... Yeah, anything you want to tell me about your time?
I haven't been to Londinian in many years. Why? Is there some way I could be of assistance? Were you able to recover what you were looking for?
We did, and a whole lot more.
Good news, then. So, what exactly are you doing here? Plenty still to be done in defeating the Terramorphs, no?
We found a recording of you discussing the use of Terramorphs as a weapon.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know what you think you heard on this recording, but I sincerely hope you didn't come to the wrong conclusions. After all, given the Cabinet's current state of anxiety, they might misinterpret such a discovery to mean I could have been involved with the attacks. Perhaps I can convince you to keep this among us.
Really? So you really don't know anything about the attacks, is that what you're claiming?
Of course. Do I look like I'm in any position to do what you're describing? So I'd very much appreciate your agreement to not...
He said among us, sussy. Fair.
We wouldn't want anyone else jumping to conclusions now, would we?
I just want to know the truth.
You want to hear the words, then?
Yes.
I did it. The Terramorph attacks on Tau City. New Atlantis. My doing. Years of coordination between my associate and I. Figuring out how to deploy the Lazarus plant's pollen outside of Londinian. Learning to synthesize it. Use it as a weapon. Now, being as clever as you are, I'm sure you have thoughts on why I might do such a thing.
Who have you been working with?
All in due time. First, I want to see if you're truly as astute as you appear.
Damn it.
So why would someone like me go through all this trouble?
Seems personal.
You couldn't be more right. The attacks were a correction. When I discovered the plant, I did consider handing over what I'd found, but we were at war. And I couldn't risk information that dangerous falling into the wrong hands. So I spaceport. Fixing two problems at once. Halting the spread of the city's terramorph outbreak, and sealing away knowledge of the plant's potential.
Info could have been handed over, secured it to keep from ever being used.
It's easy to judge now, but the Freestar Collective had spies everywhere. In that moment, I wasn't about to add another dangerous variable to an already catastrophic war. But then, as the war ended, my trial, my execution, I made a decision. After all, I'd given everything for the colonies. My life as I knew it included. And what did I get in return? Was there any effort by the UC to protect my legacy? My daughter's legacy? No. We were sacrificed when all we did was serve. So I kept what I'd learned and arranged the attacks to set things right again. My daughter. She becomes a hero. I become a trusted advisor, having found Kaiser, the research team, and cement my new position of influence when I hand them the name of the person responsible for the attack on New Atlantis. The dear departed Dr. Reginald Orlays, the associate who aided me all these years, and whom I always slated to take the fall. What luck he was stopped dead before he could hurt anyone else. His decades on the run brought to an end by another unlikely hero. You.
Okay. How could you have coordinated all this from here?
It wasn't easy. But the beauty of being loathed is that people will do whatever they can not to deal with you. They wanted to pretend I didn't exist. And so I used their blind eye to my advantage. Still, establishing a back channel to Orlays via the UC recovery teams was painstaking work. I've led campaigns less nerve-wracking. They believed they were luring in wanted criminals, but were in fact delivering precisely encoded slates, filled with instructions invisible to any but their recipient, dropped off at just the right moments to fall into the proper hands. All without the UC realizing whom they were actually dealing with. Slow work. But as you can see, ultimately effective.
So I'm just your cleanup crew. You must think you're very clever.
Captain, please. You've benefited here as much as I have. Maybe more. It's why I had Orlays reprogram Kaiser. Had that old machine guide you to where I found the plant all those years ago. I went to great lengths to ensure your and Hadrian's success. And look at the results. I know for a fact the Cabinet's planning to honor both you and Hadrian once this is all done. Isn't that preferable to languishing away in obscurity? Running jobs on the tail end of nowhere for the Vanguard? With only the vague hopes of perhaps earning the right to buy a home in the well someday.
If you're waiting for me to say thank you, we're going to be here a while.
I'm simply looking for you to acknowledge the truth. And let's not forget the importance of our actual endgame. Eliminating the terramorphs. Securing knowledge of the Lazarus plant. What we've set in motion is going to protect thousands, maybe millions of lives. I'm simply requesting one more life be protected. Mine. I've already sent along the evidence of Orlays' role in the attacks to the Cabinet, leaving out my own involvement. All I ask is that you confirm as much to the Cabinet. Tell them that it was Orlays and Orlays alone. After all, I do still have a long list of threats to the UC. This needn't be the end of our good works together.
I'm not sure what I'm going to tell him.
Well, I do hope you'll keep the larger done something great here. Let's not squander the opportunity to do more.
Lovely. You know, he's really a douchebag once you get to know him. Okay, come on. Let's go talk to the both of them. I'm sure this is gonna go well. Okay, she's coming. Kinda.
Perfect timing. We just got in. So on our end, good news. The microbe and the Asylees are both as effective against heat leeches as they are against terramorphs.
Means either plan should work for clearing those critters off our worlds.
Considering what the Lazarus plant is capable of, I don't think we can deal with those things fast enough. I already sent along info to the cabinet to get them up to speed. So what about your end? Did you find anything? Did my father tell you what he knew about the Lazarus plant?
Yeah, he organized the attacks from his cell.
I knew it. The second I heard that recording, I knew. Why? Did he say why he did it?
Yeah, trying to fix the damage done, make you and him into heroes.
It takes some deeply twisted logic to think anything did more harm to the Sanan name than him.
So you're telling us that the attack on New Atlantis was Vay Victus's responsibility? Just like the dooming of Londinian? Oh, that's insane. All that, just to help restore the family name? How did he ever think that was going to work?
Well, once we inform the cabinet, they can ensure he won't be able to do anything like this ever again.
What do you think they'll do to him?
My hope would be that whatever connections he's got to the outside world disappear. Make sure his future schemes and machinations stay in his cell with him. But honestly, I'm not sure. He's in a unique position, and has done a special kind of harm to the colonies.
He asked we leave out his involvement in the attacks as to consider the lives he's helped save.
I'm sure he did. But he killed dozens of people, and I'm not about to let him get away with something like that.
Nice.
So I guess that gives us our final answer. Nothing left to do but head in and see what the cabinet thinks of it all. Unless there was more to discuss. This might be our last opportunity to talk things through before the cabinet weighs in on a decision regarding the terramorphs.
Which method are you two leaning towards?
Microbe is gonna make the cleanup a whole lot quicker. If we're concerned about this Lazarus plant getting deployed again, that's the way to go.
The cabinet can secure the Lazarus plant, and then we're not risking any surprises when it comes to dealing with a microbe.
You're being paranoid. You know the science. You know we can make this safe.
I do know the science. I also know math. And a 1 in a million chance of a mutation isn't 0. So I guess we're still in discussion. Probably best at this point to let the cabinet weigh in. See if they have a preference.
Sure.
Then here we go.
Okay. Let's go tell the cabinet how her daddy fucked everything up yet again. And there's Sarah running around like an idiot. Good job. Proud of ya.
Welcome back, all of you. I wish we were meeting under better circumstances. But according to Hadrian's report, and the second one I just received, it seems the Terramorph attack on New Atlantis was no random occurrence, but a planned strike. Is what I'm reading here true?
Yeah. It was a deliberate attack. Actually, is that second report from who I think it's from?
This report comes from a particularly confidential source both you and I are familiar with, yes. Among the reasons its findings are so alarming. Now, is it true? Was the attack on New Atlantis planned?
Yes.
My God.
An attack? Using terrormorphs? How is that possible?
You will all receive a full briefing once we're done here. So then, is what the second report claims correct? Did Reginald Orlays commit these attacks, Captain?
Orlays?
Orlays helped, but Vivictus organized the attacks.
It's true, ma'am. I heard the recording myself. My father figured out how to use terramorphs as weapons.
He did what?
That's impossible. He doesn't have the kind of access to...
Clearly, he made his own access, Chief Sarkin. Madam President, I have been saying for years that not dealing with that man was gonna end in tragedy.
Enough! I hope everyone here understands that what has just been shared is a state secret of the highest order. This information does not leave this room. Now,
oops.
Do you have evidence to back this up?
You know, I never understood this, right? Maybe you can explain this to me, Bloop. Why is it in Bethesda games, whenever somebody has to yell, they just turn down the volume? Right? Instead of, like, letting the moment linger for a person being angry, it's like, listen, I'm really angry. But, sir, why don't we... Enough. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
It just transformed. A terrormorph out of thin air. An invisible weapon. No planet would be safe.
Heavens help us. Is that actually him?
I'd know that voice anywhere. That's Francois.
He knew they could do this. And said nothing.
Yep.
He's a sociopath. Plain and simple, ma'am.
Officer, please collect that recording.
Yes, ma'am. Begging your pardon, Captain?
We'll, of course, be launching a full investigation into how this could have happened. Though I have little doubt the Admiral will be quick to share all he knows on the subject once confronted with that recording. Chief Yassine, can you send one of your interrogators to have a little chat with the Admiral?
I'll issue the order immediately.
Or...
Good. Combined with everything else you all have uncovered. Well, I don't think the United Colonies can thank you enough.
Damn it, Bethesda!
We failed the people of the colonies by not dealing with Vivictus sooner. I intend to rectify that mistake immediately.
But I could do a much better interrogation. Use UC functionaries to get his message out.
That's truly disconcerting to hear. But cutting off Vivictus's contact with the outside world is likely to be just the beginning of his punishment.
Nice. What's gonna happen?
That will be up to the cabinet to decide. But I don't appreciate our mercy being taken advantage of.
That's fair. World will be better without a minute.
I'm inclined to agree, Captain.
Nice.
Now, with our villain unmasked, we can attend to the other matters at hand. With the threads you've brought together here, the Lazarus plant, the attacks, the heat leeches, the three of you have likely spared thousands of lives. But it now falls to the cabinet to ensure this can never happen again. As such, the cabinet will be securing the Lazarus plant on Londinian. All materials related to the plant will be classified to ensure no one else learns its true nature.
Nice.
A sound decision, Madam President.
Maybe they're trying to emulate their attention turning somewhere else, but just goes awkward. It's about the only thing you can think of. I mean, maybe. Yeah, what sorts of measures will they be taking to protect the Lazarus plant?
Well, luckily the natural hostility of Londinian makes keeping out trespassers relatively easy. But we'll ensure its growth is contained, that access to the plant is only permitted via highly regulated clearances, and that our troop presence on Londinian is increased.
Okay. Planet should be wiped out. Or plant.
We're already discussing the elimination of one species, Captain. Explain to me why you wish to eliminate another.
Okay. Destroying it and asking the Freestar Collective to help proves the UC has no ill intentions.
Yes, absolutely. The UC has to be as transparent as possible from now on. Otherwise, we could be risking a second colony war.
That is an idea with some merit to it. Decrease the likelihood of anything like this occurring again, and further relations between our two factions.
Two birds with a single stone. Very well. We'll include the collective in the removal process. Thank you for the suggestion, Captain. So then, to our final topic. The Cabinet has agreed to implement a plan that will deal with the Terramorph, and now also Heat Leech presence on human worlds. In fact, we've already begun enacting measures to check all UC ports and settlements for undiscovered nests. But we all understand this is only a partial solution. The project we're embarking on will be a long and difficult one. So our first step must be deciding how exactly this all will be handled.
Madam President, this microbe is clearly too much of a risk. The Aseles are the safer approach.
To someone with limited knowledge of biology, perhaps? The technology behind the microbe is solved science, Madam President. It isn't dangerous. Using it to wipe out the Terramorphs would be the quickest path to protecting humanity.
And fast results always lead to the best outcomes, don't they?
As you can see, there remains debate among the Cabinet. We were hoping your group might issue a recommendation.
No!
Major?
We've been having similar debates ourselves, but the Captain has yet to weigh in.
I see. Captain, I know this may not be your area of expertise, but we'd like to know your take on the matter.
Okay, moment of truth. Which one are we going with? Are we going with biological warfare or giant cockatiel dinosaurs tearing apart Redditors? Biological warfare, okay. I mean, both are awesome. Yeah, I know, lady. Less likely to escape biological warfare. This is true. In real life, the dinosaurs would be the best answer. Hard and long way to grow, but you can kill them off easily. Fair. But also considering once I'm done with the base game, I'm never playing this game again. Fuck it. And if something does mutate,
Your thoughts, and let's continue.
then, you know. Well, I mean, think about it though, right? We all saw what happened in the original Jurassic Park. As Jeff Goldblum loved to say, life, finds a way.
These are topics of the utmost importance. Take your time.
I mean, granted, he also did say, now that is one big pile of shit, which is also true. And he also did say, must go faster. Doesn't really have much relevance here, but he did say it. So we got giant cockatiel dinosaurs or biological warfare, and it looks like we're all kind of
We're waiting on you, Captain.
stuck. Track record for giving the right answer is pretty sad, so I'll go with Loop's answer. I think both answers would be really, really good, except there is one thing to consider. As I said before, I'm never coming back to this game once I'm done with it. So having said that, worst case scenario, the microbe mutates and starts killing off everybody else, in which case, thank Christ. So it's kind of a win-win either way. Either giant cockatiel dinosaurs destroy Redditors and then turn on us, and then it's Jurassic Park in space.
Topics of the utmost importance.
Or we use a microbe and then it mutates and starts killing all of humanity, and thank God, because there should never be a sequel to Starfield. Cockatiel dinosaurs. Yes, like the bird. Yep. Can I spoil the choice lore? Sure, fuck it. That's what they look like. They're giant. They look like a cross between a T-Rex and a Brachiosaur with really large scales and a giant beak of a cockatiel.
Gather your thoughts and let's continue.
Microbes don't matter. At least you get dinosaurs after. You know what? That's true.
I'm in full agreement.
Fair.
No need be delving into unpredictable sciences.
Here's hoping they'll be kept on a short leash.
That, madam, is most certainly the plan.
Order, please. And Major Sinan? Dr. Walker, you'd find this acceptable?
We trust the captain's judgment.
Then the matter is settled. We'll begin the process immediately. Today marks day one for the United Colonies Terramorph Management Division, making you three the founding members of the TMD.
Oh no.
As befits such a group, the cabinet wanted to display its gratitude.
Give me money.
Today, we will be adding 3 new Class 1 citizens to our ranks.
Does that mean more money?
Class 1? For the 3 of us? Are you joking?
What about Sarah?
What he means to say is, thank you, ma'am.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, ma'am.
I like how Sarah's just in the background going, what the fuck? Why didn't I get anything? What's a Class 1 citizen?
It's a status reserved only for those who've dedicated their lives to the United Colonies, or done great things for its cause.
At least you get to watch them chomp on things. Microbes, people just get sick. That's true.
An additional reduction on the cost of colonial goods. And I'm told the penthouse is rather impressive.
What really should have happened, and it would have been cool, is if you got microbes, you'll get less terramorphs, but some of them are berserkers, a mutated type thing. But Bethesda didn't think that much through. I mean, that sounds pretty much like Bethesda in a nutshell. So long as I'm getting paid, I'm happy.
Then I expect you'll be quite pleased.
Yay!
Now, there's much to be done. Major Sinan, Dr. Walker, I hope you two are willing to continue your efforts, spearheading the TMD's research on Mars.
We'd be honored, ma'am.
As for you, Captain, the Vanguard will be providing much of the on-the-ground support for the TMD. As a member of both the Vanguard and the TMD, I believe you'll have your pick of duties.
Nice.
Speak to your commander. Tuala, if I recall correctly. He should be able to provide you with assignments going forward, plus help you collect the benefits that come with being named Class 1.
Yay!
On behalf of the whole of the United Colonies, you have our sincerest gratitude. This meeting is adjourned.
All right. So, you and you go fuck yourself, and I'm gonna go get paid.
Howdy.
I'm bringing back dinosaurs.
Informed us of your new status. Congratulations on making.
And here we have a baby dinosaur.
Well, well, I've got to say, this is a first. I've never had a Class 1 citizen in my ranks before. Congratulations, Captain.
Why does he look sad? Oh, a little bit of it. Okay, no, well, there's kind of a smile. I'm just here to collect whatever it is this Class 1 thing pays.
Luckily, I'm one step ahead of you.
Oh, good.
I've already gone ahead and processed your Class 1 benefits. All UC goods and services should now have a thanks for protecting the colonies discount.
Discount?
And the credits should be in your accounts now. But to get into your penthouse, you'll have to pay a visit to the Aphelion Realty office.
Penthouse?
They'll be able to grant you access.
I got 12,000, that's it? What the fuck? He's got something lodged up his ass, look. Where's the realty office? Let's go see my penthouse.
Out the front door and across the plaza, by the embassies. Look for the Aphelion sign.
Got it. That's incredibly generous.
Higher-ups wanted to make sure you know how much they appreciate what you've done.
They only gave me 12,000.
Squared. It's time to get you a new assignment.
Oh, God.
Here are your standard Vanguard missions, putting those pilot skills to use defending UC space. Or you could help the TMD in cleaning up terramorphs. Oh, and I got a request from Dr. Walker. Wanted your help collecting biological samples to keep an eye out for any, new alien threats on the horizon.
And a penthouse, yes.
Any of those missions call to you?
Do any of them call to me? I'm just gonna exit for now. You know what? I'll come back. I'm gonna go take a look at my penthouse. You can just sit there and wait. I'm going for my penthouse. Three-star embassy, House Varun. You also have a house on Olympus. That's true, and I have 120,000 credit mortgage. But I think I'm willing to give that one up. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Where's my damn penthouse? It's Aphelion, right?
Gorgeous weather today, huh?
It locks if you don't pay 500. That's about it. Oh, that's it? I mean, I got a penthouse, though. Why would I care? Mercury. No, it's across from the embassies. Isn't that what he said? Yeah, it's across from the embassies. Fuck. Well, so like the drug running thing, the thing that kind of bothers me with that is the way that they've handled it in this game. Because they're like, the only experience I've had with it is there was a pirate who was like, This is the UC. Our initial scans kind of looks like you got some contraband. We're gonna have to, scan it, do the scan thing, and you're sitting there going, okay, yeah, but you're full of shit. And then you call him out, and he's like, no, we're totally not pirates or anything. It's perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. How are you? And then you tell them to fuck off, and they don't like that, and then you blow them up.
Never a better time than right now to settle down and make New Atlantis home. If you're a citizen, of course. Well, well, if it isn't the United Colony's newest Class 1 citizen, you've made quite a name for yourself in New Atlantis. In fact, the higher-ups want to thank you for your dedicated service by giving you one of the nicest pieces of real estate in the city.
Nice.
It's a premium penthouse at the top of Mercury Tower.
The tippity top.
Best location in New Atlantis, in my professional opinion.
Okay.
What do you say? It'll just take a second to get you registered as the owner.
Register me. I'm interested.
Great. You're in for a real treat.
Awesome.
It's one of my favorite apartments in the city.
You said that. Yep.
Okay, you're all set. Your new home's located in Mercury Tower in the residential district. You'll love the place.
Awesome.
It has a gorgeous floor plan and an unbeatable view of the city.
Unbeatable?
Now that you're an owner, I'm sure I'll be seeing you around town.
Absolutely. I'm gonna buy all of the chunks. I need to... I am L lost. Where... oh, I see. Also, I really, really love how the president is just pissed off at me. Because I just keep telling her, hey, listen, as long as you make it worth my while and I get paid. And she's like, this is the highest honor we could bestow upon you. I'm like, fucking... Listen, lady, I just need money, okay? Mercury Tower. Why would you make a hobbit hole tunnel? What the fuck?
My parents are wiped. I wish they'd just take a nap or something.
What?
There's slides, like right there. I told my parents that there aren't any.
There's slides, like, right there. Okay, bro, there's only so many times you can use a slide before you just get bored. Alright? Alright, let's see this penthouse. Okay, that's an elevator. Okay, well, I mean, it's kind of empty, but not bad. Nice kitchen. We have a room. What is this? I don't know. What's this? We have a bathroom. Does the toilet work? No, of course. Whoa. Why did the toilet lid just... The toilet lid is moving. Got a shower. Nice. What's in here? Okay. I don't know what room that's supposed to be, but... Okay. That's kind of cool. Nice. What's this? Wow, another bathroom. Oh, it's a his and hers bathroom, too. Nice. There are always issues with the new penthouse. Apparently this penthouse has a scary creature in the toilet. I'd be careful if I were you. I mean, the good news is that I've got 2 toilets. This one doesn't seem to be... Oh, no, it is. Okay. So, I have a toilet demon. That's mildly disconcerting. Nice, okay. Washer-dryer setup. This is... Maybe call it a guest bedroom? Yeah, call it a guest bedroom, because this would be the master. And then you got the big bathroom here. Yeah, that makes sense. No windows? What do you mean? We got windows, they're right here. It's just nighttime, so it's like kind of hard to see outside. And then it leads out into the balcony. Yeah. Oh boy, we got a Japanese air conditioner. Hopefully it doesn't suck. What about this way? This is another balcony, I think? This is another balcony. Yes. Big balcony, holy crap. Is the sun rising? Not a balcony I'd ever go on to. It'll be fine. If you can see the curve of the earth, you're way too high. Nah, it's good. Who doesn't like seeing the curvature of the earth from their balcony? Oh, what am I doing? Don't do that. What if I... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, okay. Well, you can do that. Stop. Well, just to like... Right, okay. Just like that, and... Hey, look, there's my ship. Oh. Oh. Okay, now I do actually have to be careful. Okay, there we go. Okay, now let's go back to my ship. Let's see what else I can do with my ship. Now that I've got... Actually, I don't think I have that much. I've only got 32,000 credits, which is a bummer. Ooh, wait. I can't leave just yet. I have to stock up. I have to stock up on bullets. And conveniently, the ammo shop is located right next to the penthouse. I like it. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Hello. Weapon workbench. Yogurt. I love yogurt. What's that? Sports bottle.
There's something to be said for brand loyalty. I'd much rather have someone comfortable with their purchase than some mythical best possible buy.
How does one just grab something? Not take it, but just grab it. Hi.
I'm sure you already know there's no one size. Please, take...
Okay. Ammo, I need... Oh, well, I'll just take both. There. I need 11 mil. 6.5. Yep. And the 777. There we go. Look at that. Now I'm all out of money again. Not inspiring, but, you know. And I will do the hydrate. There we go. Wait, so this is... Then my penthouse is... Oh, well, this is my penthouse right here. Yeah. Top of here. Which means my ship is over there. Cool. So my penthouse is where the dot is, basically. Nice.
Ever run into spacers?
Okay.
We're asking everyone to take care of any leeches on their ships. We don't want any Terramore storming through here.
I mean, that's true.
Got anything you need to offload? Trade Authority is always buying. Here,
Um,
right here for you.
I'd like to purchase a vehicle.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you. That's not what I wanted, actually. I want to see what ships you have for sale.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
So we have the dildo. We got the rocket dildo. We got the Galileo, which actually does look really decent. Looks kind of cool. I'm digging it. We got the Mako. I don't know what's going on with the front of that. We got the Achilles. Actually, the Achilles looks pretty cool. I'm going to be honest. I do like the Achilles. We also got the Shield Breaker. This thing looks really cool. I do like the Shield Breaker. And then we're back to the rocket dildo. Stretching. Oh, I had to stretch. I really do like the Shield Breaker. But, problem is if I sell my current spacecraft, I don't know how much I'm going to get. And something tells me it's not enough to buy this. Here, let me check something really quick. I'm going to do this. Maybe. There we go. Okay. Starfield, how much for my ship? Selling a ship will net you around 85% of its registered value, meaning you won't get the full price you paid for it when buying it new. The more you customize and upgrade your ship, the higher its potential selling price will be. Okay. So, but that doesn't tell me anything. Yeah, that doesn't tell me anything at all, actually. Ah, okay. It's only worth 8,500 credits. That's not... That, yeah. Yeah, that, ooh. Only worth 8,500. That's the... Or did I just sell my goddamn ship? No, I didn't. Okay. Okay. I got scared there for a second. I was like, did I just accidentally sell my ship?
I can help you with? Okay, no problem.
Okay, modify the ship. So, I like the shield stuff. I'm gonna get rid of the missiles altogether, because I never use them, if I'm being honest. Well, actually, hang on. Back. You're a cannon. The 104L. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with the 104L. 3 cannons, 3 EM lasers. I'll take that. That's not too shabby. Yes, except. Oh, yeah. There we go. Alright, let's go talk to Tallulah, or whatever his name is.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Okay.
Let's go shoot some pirates or something. Oh, yeah, sure, you betcha. It's true. Hey, Marge, how's the fricassee?
Don't worry.
I take it that's your friend there in the wood chipper. Ah, Marge. What was that? Oh, yeah, I gotta go to Mast. and Mrs. Gunderson on the floor. It's true.
Been a long time since I've been to Mars. Sol system doesn't get a lot of traffic.
Who's playing? Golfers. Why don't you go down to Old Bill Deal at Federal Credit Union? He'll get you a good deal.
Vanguard space missions, hunting morphs, or helping Dr. Walker. Any of that work sound interesting to you?
Space missions. Yeah, space missions.
Suppose that's true. Well, we can remedy that right now.
You know more of the show than I do, and I've seen it a bazillion times. My
ships at these coordinates fired on United Colonies craft. You're cleared to use lethal force if necessary.
No, it's called use lethal force always. What was I gonna say? Oh, my favorite fucking thing in that entire movie is after he talks to them about taking the money and they tell him no. He has to go back out to his car, which is completely like snowed in, and he gets the ice scraper out and he starts trying to scrape the ice off the windshield and just loses his shit and beats the fuck out of his windshield with this crappy plastic ice scraper. That is one of the funniest damn moments in that entire movie. Because anyone who's ever dealt with winter knows that feeling. There's something that's bothering you, you're having a bad day, and now you have to sit there and scrape the fucking ice off your windshield, and you just snap. It is one of the funniest fucking moments in that entire movie. You should make your ship look just like a Winnebago. Oh my god. That is just, it's one of the funniest damn things. I love it. You're a liar, Mr. Lundegaard. You're a fucking liar.
Were you trying to hit something behind me? Oh, you accidentally hit me.
Wait till he finds out it's on purpose. And I absolutely love how his wife is so oblivious. She is so dim-witted that it is astounding how even during like a simple exchange between him and his wife, she is just so clueless, and it just makes it even better. It really does. Dad, are you staying for supper? Yeah. But she had to check. It's like, huh? Why can I not? There we go. Around Holly. Got it. Eliminate the hostiles around Holly, wherever that is. Ah. There we go. Yep. Just, there we, yep, mm-hmm. Just set course. Travel. God, space balls. Here we go.
Enemy's grav drive disabled. Their end of the down. Grav jump down. Oh, we're stuck.
That's fine. Okay, it's not fine. Jesus!
Enemies repelled.
Oh! Wow. How would I rate this game out of 10? If they're lucky, maybe a 6. If I'm being honest.
You took out their jump drive. Our grav jump system's fried, Captain. We've blown out their grav drive. Their shields are gone. Take them out.
2,000 credits, huh? That's it?
We have full jump capability.
That's really it? Yeah, if I'm being honest, so far, we're looking at like a 5.6, 5.7. Seriously, that's what we're looking at. There, I got ship parts. Now, I didn't mean to slam into it, but sure, that'll work too. I don't think I could drone on this game. It's not... The story itself is fine, but there's really no point in doing much of anything else past the story. Like, unless you really want to do the grind and you really want to, like, do some shit with a ship, that isn't really going to have, like, any sort of effect on the rest of the game, there's really no point. Which is a bummer. It really is, but, I mean, you know, what are you gonna do?
So, were you eating at the Sage Brook, or is it just a quick snap from the Terra Brew?
It's neither. It's me trying to get into more fights.
Keep your nose clean. Last thing I want is to charge you for a DP, an A and B, B and E, or, heaven forbid, an MS. But at least then we wouldn't have to worry about a VOP. Am I right? Huh?
What? He wants to charge me for a double penetration? What the fuck, dude? What kind of place is this? Charging you for anal? All right, Tallulah.
We're at Ultra, Captain. Could use a hand clearing out some United Colonies airspace.
Good.
That the sort of thing you're looking for?
Yes.
All right, let's get you the details.
Are we gonna give me the details, or am I just gonna stand here looking like a jackass? Ugh. What is Mantis? Visit your dream home. Faction? What is this? Ryujin? No. All. Oh, wait. Main? No. It's not really worth it. That's kind of the problem. It really isn't. Because it doesn't actually give you anything else. I'll do it, but there's nothing... Like, it's not going to help with the story at all.
I wasn't expecting to cliff dive today.
Nothing outside of the main quest line does, so what's your point? The point is that there's literally no point in doing any of them. Right? If the whole thing is supposed to be like, oh, hey, you know, maybe you should do this, because maybe there's something you can pick up that will help you with a thing. You know what I mean? Like, they do have that shit in Fallout and Skyrim. They absolutely do. But the problem with this game is there is literally nothing that I've come across whatsoever that makes me even need to go to any of the secondary missions, because nothing that I've done so far has been challenging enough for me to sit there and go, maybe I should do some secondary missions. There's nothing that's been challenging. Just died in a ship battle, so why wouldn't you need to do things to make your ship better? It won't last you long. I died in a ship battle because all three were firing at me simultaneously, and then I immediately came back and housed them. So is that really a challenge, or is that just bad RNG? You see what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things that are just like, what is going on? Is it really that big of a challenge, or is it just bad RNG? Odds are that wouldn't have happened. I haven't needed to care, though. At Ryujin Industries, why? What? Hang on. Mantis. Secret outpost on a dead spacer might be worth a read. So, read the... Okay. There's no real consequences for anything in this game. That's kind of the issue. It's not like if I die, I can't, like, immediately turn around and just house them. Which is exactly what I did. Where is this secret outpost? Okay, read. Loyal to your crew, I get it, but screw that. Beg, borrow, steal, kill to get the Denobula 1B. Or, sorry, the Denobola. There's a secret outpost we're trying to crack. Once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You will regret it for the rest of your life if you don't get your ass over here. Really? Denobola 1B. Alright, well, let's go to my ship. Why am I walking? There we go.
We're hiring, if you're interested. Ask us.
Like, we've literally all been there in Skyrim, or even in Fallout, when literally you go into a place and for whatever reason, you have every single enemy standing at the entrance, and there's like 15 of them, and they just kick the ever-living shit out of you in like 15 seconds. And then you load back in, and then everything loads correctly, and you just absolutely decimate. That's just bad RNG and shitty loading. That's all that is. That's not a challenge, that's just an ass-kicking because the game can't load properly.
Let me know when you're ready to launch.
Strats retracting. Let's get out of here.
Okay. Denebola. Here. Go to jobs. Secret outpost. Denebola 1B. Unexplored route. So, I gotta go to Olympus first. Not everything has to matter or mean something. No, you're right. Not everything has to matter or mean something. But the point is that when you have a company who literally does nothing but lie to you and say that this is 25 years in the making, and people are expecting a game that took 25 years to make, that it would at least have the same sort of special qualities that something like Fallout or something like Skyrim, which is what keeps people going back to them, and what they're known for, that it would at least have that same kind of special quality, and it just doesn't, right? So every time you look at a thing, it's just, okay, but this doesn't do anything. This doesn't benefit me. This doesn't add to the story. It's just busy work to pad out the game because they didn't know what to do with it. Most open world games are filled to the brim with pointless shit and filler that means nothing and gives you things that you'll never use or care for. Right. And guess what? That's not how it used to be. And that's the point. Because the bar has been set so low that now, instead of sitting there and complaining and going, oh, well, you know, instead of going, well, this open world should have been done a hell of a lot better, they just go, oh, well, I mean, it's an open world game. That's not how open world games were. And especially coming from a publisher and developer like Bethesda, where you have stuff like Fallout and Skyrim that proves that not only can it be done, but done multiple times, and then we're given this.
Switching over to standard engines.
That's just how it will be in an open world setting. You'll never find one where every single thing you come across will have significance or value, just like real life. Again, totally fine. And there's nothing wrong with there being like a couple of things here and there that have no relevance, or even say half. This has nothing. That's the difference. This has a whole lot of nothing. Like, I don't care, like, if you go into GTA 5, does playing golf in GTA 5 do anything for you? No. Absolutely not. Right? Does going to the batting cages in any of the Yakuza games do much of anything for you? Does doing the disco dancing do anything for you? Does doing the phone dating do anything for you? No. Absolutely not. Not at all. But those are there specifically to take you away from all the things that actually do matter and are part of the story, and you need a break. This game barely has a story, and everything else is supposed to be a break from that because there's nothing else. That's kind of the problem. Like, I could literally go through every Yakuza game I've ever played. I could go through every Fallout game. I could go through Skyrim. I could go through every GTA I've ever played. I can, like... and I can show you examples where it's like, yes, they do have stuff that does not matter. 100%. They have stuff that does not matter, but they're using it to give you a break and still allowing you to have fun versus only giving you a 20 at best, 20-hour storyline that doesn't mean a whole hell of a lot because the story itself is kind of crap and everything else is just a distraction when they could have added more to the story to begin with. Because that's all they're doing. That's kind of the sad part. Again, is it an offensive game? No. But also nothing special. And that's what really blows. Yeah, but again, you're comparing it to things that were already fucked from the get-go. Right? You can sit there and say, oh, well, this game is a hell of a lot better than Forspoken. Of course it's a hell of a lot better than Forspoken. Forspoken was a disaster before it was released. Absolutely. But the problem is that the bar is set so low that everybody's like, whenever everybody sits there and they're like, well, this is bullshit. You know what? I kind of agree. It is bullshit. It's egregious that you have a company that's known for doing all these amazing things, and then you have Fallout 76, which was a clear cash grab, and they didn't learn anything, and then turned around and lied about this being 25 years in the making, and at best you get a 20-hour single-player experience, and then a whole lot of nothing. So I can understand why people are pissed. Is it the worst game in the world? No. They expected to have the depth of God of War Ragnarok around every single corner. There's nothing wrong with expecting a video game developer and or publisher to sit there and deliver the best. Like, if you're going to be just an FPS, make it an FPS. And give us the best FPS possible. Why? Because it's a miracle that these things get made in the first place. Think of how many video game ideas came before Starfield that never got made and never made it past being written down on a napkin over the course of 25 years. Right? It is a miracle in and of itself that this game ever got greenlit, and this is what we have. When I guarantee some of those other games more so didn't get the green light because somebody couldn't present it properly versus the game having no depth. Because this right here is a game with zero depth. We're not even talking an inch deep. We're talking maybe 1/6 of a millimeter deep. Right? Imagine all the games that were pitched to Bethesda that probably had more depth and never made it past the pitch because, again, it wasn't presented properly. And this is what they decided to go with. That's the problem. You have a very finite amount of games that come out or are even being worked on every single year. So for one game, I'll use Forspoken as a perfect example. When you have one game like Forspoken where nobody gives a shit about the character, nobody cares about the storyline, nobody cares about the combat, the dungeons are literally copy-paste, the monsters are exactly the same in the dungeons, you have a grand total of 4 different monsters that you fight in the overworld, which is already empty, and you got a storyline which, at best, is subpar. If that is your first game, you're going to lose your job. Especially after they just dumped $200 to $300 million into it, because now it's a $200 to $300 million flop of money that they're never going to get back. Same thing, by the way, with Starfield, same thing with movies, same thing with TV shows. The difference is that with video games, if you bomb, you may never have a job again. So think of all those people that are currently out of a job because they were told, make this game subpar. And every single developer who literally was like, we could do so much more, and Bethesda went, fuck you, do it this way because we have a time frame. We don't care how much you want to do a thing, just do what we order you to do because we're going to be announcing this in a month. Have you seen the turnaround of public opinion on Assassin's Creed Shadows? No, I haven't. All I see is positive shit about it now on X. It's not even out yet. Didn't they push it back till like March or like April, something like that? They don't know what they're talking about yet. They released a new gameplay trailer or teaser. Oh boy.
Welcome to the 3-Star Collective. Please maintain your current course while we scan your ship. That's all we need. Enjoy Neon.
Okay, so that's Neon. Now I gotta back out. Back out some more. And then I should be able to... Well, almost. Jump.
I apologize for coming over this emergency channel, but we are in need of assistance concerning the large ship in orbit, and we value discretion in this matter. If you are willing and able, please see me as soon as possible at the main security office in Paradiso. Over and out.
Oh boy. In Paradiso, huh? God damn it. Main security office in Paradiso. Let's go see what he has to say. They released a new gameplay trailer. I'll do this really quick. Let me see if I can find this new trailer. Go to YouTube. Let's see. I've got 8 months ago, 4 months ago, 7 months ago. Exploration gameplay, which was 1 day ago from somebody who's not official. New gameplay demo, 10 minutes, 4K. That was a day ago. 18 hours ago, new gameplay from... okay, look at this. This is why I'm like, what the fuck? Danny Game. Never heard of him. Right? First look gameplay trailer, 7 months ago. Okay. A new gameplay, 4K, no commentary, 1 day ago from Punish. I've never watched any of their stuff. I only know of them. But PlayStation again. I don't know who Wild Gamer is. Again, 1 day ago. Dash Blue, that's the drunk Japanese thing, which was funny. Assassin Joraptor, exploration gameplay, 1 day ago. Ubisoft 7 months ago, Ubisoft 4 months ago, Ubisoft 8. It's like, what? Couldn't find it on. Yeah, like, what are they doing? Decline. Call for exploration, world map. Is this supposed to be it? Hang on. Let me close this out. There we go. It states key things and then a clip for each said thing. Okay. World map is the backbone of exploration. You'll start the game with a map that only reveals region names and drawings hinting at the potential nature of key locations. Excuse me. Moving around the world will slowly reveal a significant radius around your character, uncovering more and more details as you go. Each new region, sub-region, and local landmark you encounter will deepen the clarity and richness of your map. In short, the more you explore... Super major headache. I'll see you all soon. Oh no, Sophia, have yourself a good night, and hopefully your headache gets better. I really hope it does, but yeah. Go get some rest. Go have a good night. When navigating in the menu, the world map offers different zoom levels, toggling different sets of info, from provinces' names to the farthest zoom, local landmarks, and relevant locations. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Sure, we'll keep it the 18th. Why not? Fuck it. 86. Yeah, accept the cookie. Fine. Jesus! Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't this literally just a restylization of the same kind of map that they always had with Assassin's Creed? Right? Like, you zoom out and it gives you, like, province names, and then you zoom in and it gives you, like, all the little landmarks and everything. Isn't that what this is? It's literally just a reskin? When exploring your world, you should look out for undiscovered locations with the question mark icons. I remember those. There's so many interesting places to seek out, whether in a destroyed camp or hidden shrine. We want you to always feel a sense of discovery. Before we expand on additions to the map, let's briefly look at other features to better contextualize the whole exploration loop. Viewpoints. Again, haven't viewpoints been in literally every Assassin's Creed game? I mean, I'm not going out of my way to say this is not pretty. This is absolutely pretty, yes. But that was never the problem. It's definitely pretty. 100%. Assassin's Creed games have always been pretty. But that was never the problem with Assassin's Creed Shadows. Once you start going after an undiscovered location or quest, it'll be time to plan your next steps on a micro level. In Shadows, we don't have any companion eagle to help you. Now you are the eagle, which, okay. A little bit of a change. I'll give him that. You'll need to find a good vantage point in the area and observe the surrounding area. Looking around using free aim will allow you to see valuable items, tag enemies, and so on. Again, a little bit more of a challenge. Observing is crucial in helping you find your quest objectives, targets, or any clues in a location, especially when you're investigating a zone identified by your scouts. Okay. Fair. I'll give him that. There's no eagle to make things easy. Okay, so you're just marking enemies. And your target. Fair enough. Safe houses, they had those before. Many steep mountains that can't be climbed, making the landscape one of the most unique in the series. Sometimes you'll be better off following roads to go from place to place and avoid false shortcuts that would increase your travel time. When lost, the Pathfinder is a very good optional tool. Quest is tracked, its location has been successfully revealed by a scout, or whenever you manually put a marker on the world map. Toggle the Pathfinder feature on while on your horse. This will draw a white line overlay directly on the ground, highlighting the best path to follow toward that objective and or marker. Okay, so it's the yellow spray paint. Essentially. The game does look pretty. It looks gorgeous. There's no doubt about it. It does look gorgeous. Okay. Objective board. They had that before. Okay. Yeah. It's the same kind of thing. It's like, okay, here's your main people. These are the people that are under the main people. This is what you have to do. Go do this one. This is what your rewards are. They'll give you a little bit more info to help track this person down. Like, that's nothing new. Scouts, scouting the world map. Let's see what this one is. Okay. So you can hire scouts, it looks like. Cool. Cancel provincial alert. You'll be wanted and tracked by deadly groups, the Guardians. While you can wait for the turn of the season, which happens dynamically over time, you can also switch protagonists or deploy some of your scouts to cancel the provincial alert. This will remove the aggressive attitude of the military patrols in the province and reduce readiness levels of guards in military zones. Okay, smuggling. Wealthy clans tend to stock their resources in heavily guarded areas. Various stockpiles too big to be looted by one person, even for Yasuke. Instead, they need to be marked with a flag to be smuggled out over time by one of your scouts. At the end of the mission, all flag stockpiles are cashed in for you to upgrade your hideout. Note that one resource stockpile will occupy one scout for the entire duration of a season. Okay. So what they're saying is go into a stockpile and press Y a bunch of times. A lot to discover in the open world Assassin's Creed Shadows, from temples to castles, hidden parkour trails to training grounds and other secrets. They're also talking about shrines that they have no right to use and recreate, by the way. Every place you discover will contribute to your progression one way or another, while most of what you find can be completed by Naoe or Yasuke. Each character will also have their unique set of activities. For example, Naoe has a unique Kujikiri meditation activity that helps her focus her mind and reveals more about her life and backstory, while Yasuke will encounter people in the world that can teach him new weapon-specific kata. Special maneuvers you can unlock by performing a series of fight moves in a specific order with good timing. Yasuke can also show off his skills in various horse archery events. For more contemplative players, both Naoe and Yasuke can participate in the painting of wild animals of Japan, showcasing the diversity and majesty of ecosystems. Listen, I'm going to be completely honest. If this is a swipe this direction on your controller, swipe this other direction on your controller type of thing, where it's like they have the arrows and you just have to follow it instead of letting you just draw a dick, then they're missing out.
Good view from here.
Wait, it's even less? What the fuck? Okay, that's fucking even more stupid than I thought it was. It's just automated. Yeah. They don't even give you the time to sit there and complain about, oh, look at this, it's swipe this way, swipe. It's like, fuck you. Yeah, I'm not any more impressed than I was previously. I'm not. The game looks pretty, but it always looked pretty. That was never the problem. That was never, ever the problem. If they want to take Yasuke and they want to make their own story with Yasuke, hey, there's nothing wrong with that. We don't know a whole hell of a lot about Yasuke, but at the same time, don't piss on my foot and tell me it's raining. It's not historically accurate. You know what I mean? Like, sorry, but that's not how it works. I'll give you a perfect example. Perfect example. I'm going to go back to YouTube really quick, right? Yeah, Assassin's Creed Shadows trailer. World premiere. This'll work. Okay, so here, right? These guys are dressed up in their war gear. Looks like Yasuke, possibly, maybe, I don't know. But either way, these guys are all dressed up in their war gear. If they're all dressed up in the war gear, cool. That means that they're doing something in an official capacity, right? But now, I'm looking for something very specific here. Okay, perfect.
You are still a frog in a well who knows nothing of the sea. The ocean's filled with new ships, but they all come from the same river. Greed.
Okay. You see how everybody is dressed in this scene? Right? This is how samurai would normally dress when they're not dressed in their war gear. Now, would they carry their swords with them? Yes, absolutely. Their swords are not only weapons that can be used if they need to use them, but also, primarily, they were there to walk around town and show their status as samurai. Because you only wear your war gear when you are going to, aptly named, war. You know what I mean? And so everybody dressed like this, hey, there's nothing wrong with that. That is perfectly fine. Right? But here we go. This is what I wanted to see. Perfect. So this is Naue. She's in the village. Nothing wrong with Naue in the village. There's Yasuke, dressed up in his fucking war gear. Why is Yasuke dressed up in his war gear if he's literally just leaning back against a house? There is no war that is going on, and it has already been commented on previously by people who are experts in the Edo period and the Sengoku Jitai period in feudal Japan, if you were doing something like this and you are not of that town, people would look at you funny. And the reason why they would look at you funny is because, again, you only wear this when you are going to war. That is it. If you are not going to war, there is no need to sit there and wear an extra 20 kilos worth of weight to slow you down. Even if you're going into a town that you don't necessarily know, unless you are in an official capacity going to war with that town for whatever reason, you do not enter said town looking like this, because the samurai who would be protecting that town would be ready to kill you. And you never go alone. You would go with 2, maybe 3 other people, specifically so that you're not walking around by yourself and getting ambushed by samurai of a rival faction. But they're calling this historically accurate. You know what I mean? Like, this is not historically accurate. If they decided they wanted to make things historically accurate, then they should have made things historically accurate. If they don't, that's fine as well. But again, don't piss on my foot and tell me it's raining. They have to backpedal. They absolutely have to backpedal and say that it's not, specifically because every time they've turned around so far and opened their mouths, it's been a lie. Every time they've done something, it's been a disaster. Think about when they went to a gaming convention in France and had a katana sitting on their presentation table at their booth and just put a sign in front of it that said Yasuke's sword, and somebody took a picture of it and then went over to a recreation weapons vendor and found the fucking sword that, come to find out, is literally from One Piece. It's the same exact sword from One Piece, but some dumb idiot just bought a sword that was a One Piece anime sword and put it on their fucking presentation table and then put a sign in front of it that said Yasuke's sword, because they couldn't be bothered to have somebody make them a replica of Yasuke's sword. They're just like, no, fuck this. We're just going to buy one there from a vendor. Or the amount of times that they were caught using AI because AI would fuck up the designs, or they would use things from AI and then model them, and then you'd have literal historical societies coming out from Japan going, first off, that's ours. You can't use that. Second, we weren't even around at this point. We didn't exist until 400 years after the events of this shit happened. Why is our stuff in there? Every single time they did something, all they managed to do was shoot themselves in the foot. That's all they ever managed to do. So they have to backpedal. They don't have a choice.
We must learn to try.
And again, Yasuke looks fucking phenomenal, right? The game is really, really pretty. This is probably, if I'm being honest, short of, say, like how we see Snake look in the teaser for Metal Gear Solid Delta, this is probably one of the best modeled characters in any video game I've ever seen. Right? I'm not even kidding. Easily one of the best.
Rebuild.
And follow the blade.
Even there, right, before they decided to fuck her up, even here, Naue looks really, really, really good. Now, in successor trailers, she doesn't look as good, but at least in this cinematic, she looks fantastic. Right? But again, they just keep fucking it up. No, I didn't see that. And again, right? She's killing dudes who are dressed up in war gear, right? These guys would not be dressed up in war gear unless there was like an active war that is currently going on. So literally, again, historically accurate is right out the fucking window, because you just have these guys dressed in robes and maybe they have like maybe a tiny little piece of armor or something like that on, but they wouldn't be dressed with an extra fucking 20 kilos on them at all times. They just wouldn't, especially if nobody is suspecting anything. So she's, I mean, what are they doing? Is she just killing people that are getting ready for a fucking parade? That's not historically accurate. And why is Yasuke doing this? If Yasuke is a samurai, right? I'm going to go back a wee bit here. If Yasuke is a samurai and they're supposed to be talking about the whole honor thing and everything else, that's all well and fine. But if Yasuke was doing the whole honor thing, then why is it that these two guys are completely oblivious to the fact that you have a 6'5" African man inside this building right here who comes out of nowhere like Batman and literally bludgeons two people to death before they notice anything? You see the problem? It's like every single time they did something, it was wrong. Oh, hey, look, let's shake hands. Holy shit, it's Batman. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense. And now they're like, oh shit, what the fuck? Again, why is he in war gear? If he's supposed to be an assassin, he would do literally anything with the exception of put his war gear on with the giant fuck off symbol of his clan to show everybody where he's coming from. If he's supposed to be assassinating people as a samurai, he would not be wearing his fucking war gear for any reason whatsoever. Because God forbid he gets caught and killed, they just sit there and go, oh shit, literally Oda is coming after us.
I said, who do you serve? We are the shadows.
That's...
Wait. Hang on. Who do you serve, right? That's what this guy just asked. Who do you serve? I just want to make sure I'm hearing this correctly. Armored Andy, what's going on, buddy? Who do you serve? Okay.
We are the shadows.
We are the shadows. Except now you know exactly who I work for because my war gear has the Oda clan logo all over it. You know what I mean? Like, that's not how... This is why historically accurate was such a bad thing to do. How you doing, Andy? How are things, buddy? It's been a minute. Like, they just kept shooting themselves in the foot every single time they did something. You're keeping on. Good. Glad to hear it. I'm keeping on. We took a small bit of a break from Starfield, and I watched the new stuff, I guess, that just came out for Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I'm slightly less than whelmed, I guess would be the best way to put it. That's, yeah. It's just every single time Ubisoft does something with this game, they just keep shooting themselves in the foot. And it's like, guys, didn't we learn from Star Wars Outlaws? Why aren't we learning? What's happened? So, yeah. Yeah, one of those things. But yeah, it's good to hear that you're keeping on. Definitely good to hear. Are you still doing stuff in Wild? Or are you taking a break? A little bit here and there in Wild, okay. Nothing wrong with that. Focusing on real life writing and more video editing. Nice. Very nice. Nothing wrong with that. I'm actually gonna be I have a YouTube channel, but there's just a couple of shorts on it and stuff like that right now. But one of the big things that I'm gonna actually start doing is games and stuff that I play here on stream. I'm actually gonna do like a long form essay kind of deal with each game once I finish it. So for instance, I'm doing Starfield right now. I don't really see a whole lot in terms of it being a fantastic game. But I think I think where you have something where like everybody crapped on it when it first came out because of all the problems it had and everything else. Now they have DLCs out for it, and I think it's probably wise to, hey, listen, Starfield, X amount of time later, plus DLCs and whatnot, is it worth playing? Kind of do one of those type of deals, and then just keep going on from there and, actually making videos out of it. I think that might be the way to go, at least for me, for a little while. I did that for a few playthroughs, broke them up by missions, 1.5 to 2 hour blocks, slapped it with an intro and outro, and out they went. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing it more along the lines of like, okay, you know who Josh Strife Hayes is? By any chance? Where he does like the MMO stuff. Typically, like older MMOs, and he does it, like you'll see typically if it's a Josh Strife Hayes video, you'll see a picture of an old MMO and maybe like his character or maybe like the famous character that was on the box art, and it'll say, was it any good? Right? And he'll go through and he'll play 100 hours worth of that old MMO, if assuming it's still around and you can still play it on a private server or whether it's still up, and he'll go through each thing and he'll be like, okay, was this overall, was it any good? And he'll kind of give his opinion. I'm thinking of doing the same kind of thing, but not with MMOs. So instead of it being like, with an MMO, be like Starfield. Is it worth playing? Kind of deal where, you're getting the info. Here's what they've done compared to what we've seen for all the things that were wrong before, because they fixed them. But have they added anything of value? Has the storyline changed compared to what it originally used to be? What is it that you can expect in terms of gameplay? What is it that you can expect in different instances? What is the difficulty? And, so on and so forth, and kind of give people an actual long form essay breakdown of what to expect for, in this case, Starfield, what to expect for Starfield as of right now in 2025, or what to expect of the new Yakuza Pirate game when it comes out. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. I think that's kind of a cool thing, right? Instead of just people going around and going, oh, this game is stupid, right? And then they show all the stupid things that happen, which are funny, but those things aren't in the game anymore, you know? So it's like, well, let's look at it objectively. Let's see what we can get from this. I dig it. Make it so. Nice. Hell yeah. But it's good to see you, Andy. It's definitely good to see you. It's been a minute. It has definitely been a minute. And it's good to know that you're doing more video editing stuff and you're getting back into writing and all that jazz. That's good stuff. And Happy New Year, by the way, because I haven't seen you since before then. Oh, and by the way, hang on. Where was it? I did these for, I think it was like either between, I think it was between Christmas and New Year's for most of them. But these are some of my new favorite things too. I'm just trying to find one that I absolutely loved. It's the Picard and Riker memes. Yeah, here we go. Oh, yeah, trust it. That's fine. I hired a gardener who does Little Richard impersonations. He lopped off the rhubarb, he lopped bamboo. Yeah, it's the same two pictures always. The same two or this one specifically is just really, really funny. I love this one. Oh, not forward. I don't want to I just want to open it. There. You won, Picard. We are returning Commander Riker. Rectus. His consciousness has poisoned the collective. I am a Rectus of the Borg. That is not your designation. I am not calling you that. But yeah, the Picard Riker memes are so good. I absolutely love them. Oh, where is it? I gotta find it again. Yeah, okay. Okay, so Spoiled got this one. I don't know if anybody else actually saw it, but Spoiled got this one, and I was like, this is really, really well done. I joined a carpenter's class last week. Have you made anything yet? We've only just begun. And it's like, okay, that took some creativity. I like it. I dig it. You know, I'll take it. That's fine. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to Captain What's-His-Nuts. That's what I gotta do. I have been, last couple of weeks. I'm not gonna be doing it this coming week, because she is, she's heading off to Germany. But I have been, playing Hell Let Loose with Tilted.
Beautiful.
Recently.
Beautiful.
And that's been a lot of fun. Hell Let Loose with Tilted is on a whole different level. Think I've heard about that game? Hell Let Loose is like it's a hardcore World War II FPS. So it's not like you can run and gun or anything like that. Because you'll one shot, you're dead kind of deal. But it's a lot of fun. And it's probably one of the more realistic, if not the most realistic, World War II FPS game that's currently out there. It's really, really, really well done. But I know Tilted's going to Germany this week and won't be back till next week. So I'll probably do some more Hell Let Loose by myself, which is fine. And then pick up doing it on Wednesdays with her and a bunch of other people.
Don't worry about us. We're just here to keep the peace.
Oh, this looks like a lovely place for a stay. Might also be the perfect time to stop for some food or a tranquility. Where should we begin?
I hate that it's called a Tranquility. Where am I supposed to be going? What?
Your stay is a pleasant one.
Don't listen, sir. I don't... Michael Caine telling me he's gonna satisfy my needs? No, thank you.
We've got some of the best private security in the settled systems.
But yeah, I think you'd like Hell Let Loose. Hell Let Loose is a lot of fun. And then
Can you possibly imagine a more tranquil...
the other one is Squad, which is the same kind of deal, but it's modern day instead of World War II. Which is cool. Light and Darkness. No. Yes, First Contact. There we go. That's what I wanted. Much better. I have yet to play Squad with Tilted, but I know they've got it. And it's just trying to, like, coordinate times, really. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with Tilted lately. You can satisfy your needs. No, sir, I can satisfy your needs. I mean, that's fair. Oh, I adore Tilted, too. Tilted is fantastic.
Welcome to Paradiso. Jiro Sugiyama at your service. Do you have a security concern, or is there something else I can help you with?
Bro, you asked me.
Ah, yes, of course. I'm glad you came. As you can imagine, we're in a bit of a predicament. Under normal circumstances, we would not enlist outside help in this manner. But this is a matter we can't afford to worry our guests about. As such, we need to handle this discreetly. Failure on your part to do so could have severe consequences.
I like the sound of that.
So, before we proceed, can you swear not to discuss this with anyone else unless explicitly directed to do so?
Oh yeah, that's easy. That's not a problem.
Great. I appreciate it. Not too long ago, a strange and enormous ship appeared in Parima space. It is now locked in orbit around our planet.
Right?
So far, it doesn't seem to be hostile, but any attempts to communicate with it have been in vain, so we're unsure of the ship's intentions.
Okay. Go on.
It is. Whatever's going on, we need to approach this with care. First, see if you have more luck communicating with them. If not, you may have to try boarding. Whatever you do, it's important to remember to seek diplomacy with who or whatever's on board. As soon as you have any more information, report to Oliver Campbell. He's the CEO of Paradiso. All formal decisions will need to go through him.
Okay.
You'll have your pay. Good luck.
Cool, thanks. I'm gonna go blow up a ship now. Got plenty of ammo there. Let's reload this. Good. Let's reload this. Good. Reload this. Good. We'll reload this. Oh no, that's loaded. Reload this. Perfect. Okay, let's go do this.
That was fun. Now what?
Well, I mean, there's only one thing to do.
What can I do for you, Captain? Oh, you hit me. Your aim is immaculate, so I suspect something must be wrong with your weapon.
Wondering about the future RP opportunities of Star Citizen unless somebody modifies this game. There was somebody in here the other day, they were talking about how there's a full conversion mod for Star Wars, which sounds kind of interesting, for sure, but I'm not sure what you can or can't do in it. My biggest issue, with Starfield. Apparently there's a full conversion mod for Starfield out there that turns it into like Star Wars, which is kind of cool. But my biggest issue with Star Citizen is you need a girthy, turgid PC to get the thing to run semi-nice. Like, I love the idea of Star Citizen, and I like things that I see in Star Citizen. Now, granted, since I got my new PC, I haven't, I haven't tried it yet, but, yeah, I've heard it's kind of just as broken as it's always been, so it's like, well, that's kind of a bummer. I really, really wish it wasn't broken. That'd be nice. Chuggy on my machine? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Can you try a different channel? This is going well, I think. This is Shadow. Right. Took me a few hours to gather everything I needed for a salvage op. Just to be blown up moments after leaving hyperspace by others camping the site. Yep. Totally fair. Totally fair. Going to attempt a docking procedure and we can talk on board. Yeah, I don't blame you for rage quitting. Not at all.
Nice clean dock, Captain.
Alright, Sarah, you're with me. Idiot, stay here.
There'll be plenty of time for shooting later.
Ooh.
There's no reason to suspect whatever it is hostile.
I agree with the captain. Now is the time for diplomacy.
You're human.
Yeah? I take it you were expecting something else.
It's just that we weren't expecting to find life, let alone human life out here. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
Imagine being cut off from humankind for that long. How terribly frightening that would be.
Perhaps we should greet our guests.
of course. Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader. And this is Dr. Mabuti da Costa, one of our elders.
A pleasure to meet you.
This is one of our old people. I'm Shadow, and I'm here to help.
I see. As you may have presumed, we're in a bit of a bind. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by, well, we don't know. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. Perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and the others.
Maybe we should get away from the airlock first.
Oh yes, of course. Where are my manners? Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first. We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge.
The bridge. Okay.
Mr. Costa, you may return to your quarters if you wish.
Thank you, Captain.
I will follow you to the bridge, ma'am. For security purposes.
Yay.
I do not believe we have need to fear our guest, but I'll allow it if you insist.
Just remember,
Earth colony ship Constant.
I have a minigun.
2100s, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific...
Gonna lurk for a bit. Doggo getting hungry. Sounds good, Andy.
Nuclear war, global pandemic, and more. Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction-level event to be within 50 years. He fully believed Earth was destined to be rendered uninhabitable. We've always assumed that's what happened. So, he gathered the best and brightest he could find, built the Constant, and set a course for this planet here. We were told that it was the largest, most advanced ship ever constructed on Earth at the time.
That's fantastic.
You can believe entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship.
That's awesome.
It really goes to show that there are no limits to human ingenuity and perseverance.
It also shows there are no limits to how fast humans can walk.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
So, here we are.
I have to say, with technology this outdated, I'm amazed this vessel is able to navigate at all. It's almost like walking through a museum.
Good call, Sarah.
No matter the outcome, I won't let my crew down.
Right. Pirate Software person has been going through it. Seems all because of WoW. Yeah. It's because people are just... There's a lot of really stupid people out there, unfortunately. Like, don't get me wrong, he did and said some things that weren't necessarily the best thing he could have possibly done, but sending death threats, doxing, you know, trying to screw with people that he works with outside of Twitch, bad-mouthing his animal sanctuary and, like, everything. He doesn't need that. Nobody needs that. That's ridiculous. Especially because this is all coming from how somebody played in a 20-year-old game.
Well, as I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since you're asking, maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you?
People in Paradiso want the same, I'll help.
Ah, so they have a name. Paradiso. And it sounds promising that they sent you here to speak with us. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here. We'd like you to go speak to them on our behalf and help us negotiate a solution, preferably one that favors us.
Sure, but it may require compromise.
Yes, of course. But we need to start from a firm position and state our goal. If need be, we can compromise, work out a mutually beneficial deal or some such, but initially I'd like you to be firm with them and convince them to leave the planet to us. Let me know how they respond, and we'll go from there.
Harima is huge, why not just settle on the other side of it away from the others?
We thought about it, but it simply won't do. I need to think about the distant future of our people. Sure, our first settlement may be small, but our predecessors dreamt of our new civilization spreading across the globe. that will be difficult if someone else plans to do the same. While we're not completely close to the idea of sharing, it's much easier if we have complete domain over this world.
There's no way they're going to go for that.
I'm serious. We have a rightful claim to this land, and I intend to fight for it. But as you're currently our only hope, perhaps you'll honor my request and give it your all, for the sake of some very weary travelers who have come a very long way to be here. Thank you.
But
no matter what the future holds,
what?
I think I'll always be more comfortable in space.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hang on. So wait, the job is...
We don't need to see what it can do.
Am I waving a No, I'm not waving anything. So, wait a minute. So these people traveled at half the speed of Suck for 200 years to go, we have a rightful claim, get these people off our planet that we chose 200 years ago and everybody forgot about. I feel like... I kind of feel like they're missing the point.
We've got strict rules around here.
And now I'm completely lost. That is a toilet.
I wonder what it's like out there beyond.
Why don't you just go down there and kill them all and leave it to that? Yeah, like, what the fuck?
Just stay out of trouble.
That's not how things work, ma'am. Maintenance level?
Hydroponics, of course. This must be how the colony ship kept itself fed over all these years in space.
We've got strict rules around here. They're strict for a reason.
Like, I'm very confused. Why would they...
To move on.
Hey, buddy.
Need anything. Your clothes cleaned, your boots polished, your mirror shined.
Yes.
You hit me.
I have way too much fun doing that to him.
Pressure normalizing. Undocking complete.
Just give me... Oh, God. They did pick this planet over 200 years ago. Just people got here first. Well, yeah. But that's not their problem. You know, like, that's not these people's problem. I kind of feel like any captain worth their salt, like, if they were like, oh, hey, we're supposed to settle here and shit, and then they get there 200 years later, and they find out humanity's already settled, they'd be like, oh, okay, cool, job well done, where can we unpack our shit? Or, hey, you mind if we set up a colony? Right? We can do it on the other side of the planet. We could do it right next door. We could work in cooperation with one another. No, they're just like, no, fuck these people. We want them gone.
I hope your stay here is going well.
And it's like, that doesn't make any sense.
Excuse me, you can't just waltz in there.
Yes, I can.
You have an appointment?
Kind of do. Have a problem with ship in orbit, and I'm here to help.
Oh, you're the one they're waiting for then. Do you need anything else from me before you meet with the board?
Yes, I need you to shut up.
Sure. Have fun in the shark tank. And don't worry, even they call it that.
enjoy your stay, knowing you're in our capable hands.
I just feel that we should be focusing on the natural beauty
Make
of
some
the
time
planet,
for you.
not
Keep
our
it quick,
amenities.
I understand the main thing you need to talk about the strange ship in orbit.
I am. And you must be the diplomat Jiro told me about.
Sure.
Welcome, welcome. Normally I'd offer you an all-inclusive stay at our resort before we spoke. But given the circumstances, I'm going to cut to the chase. We've got our friends, the aliens, up there, causing all sorts of problems for our resort. You like that? The marketing team came up with it. The thought is, if we can't get rid of them, it might actually attract more tourism. Come see the aliens!
They're... Okay. Let's just get to the matter at hand.
Being direct then.
Yes.
Good on you.
Good on you.
So, what do you know about this dodgy ship I'm hearing all about?
Generation ship full of colonists from Earth here after a 200-year journey.
Well, that's something. Shame we can't just tell them kindly to bugger off. Something tells me that's not going to work. Now, tell me, what are we going to do about it? Give me some proposals, people. I need something to work with here.
We could offer to resettle them here. There's more than enough space.
See?
They could stay here, temporarily, but it'll cost them. Quite a bit, too. They'd need to work off all their debts before being allowed to leave.
Maybe not. What if we help them get out of here? Outfit their ship with a grav drive so they can find a new home. We could even lend our engineers to help and give their captain an updated star map. What do you think?
This guy knows what's up.
We can't absorb that cost, and it's unlikely they even have compatible currency, let alone enough for the transaction. Someone else would have to foot the bill.
Oh, I swear this would be a lot easier if they ceased to exist entirely. Anyway, Seema's got the right idea. Either works for me. Just tell me what you want to do.
So they can live here, but they'd be indentured servants?
Oh, I didn't say that specifically. This would be a mutual contract for room and board in exchange for services rendered. Of course, there's no telling how long this arrangement will last, given the substantial costs we'd need to take on in order to accommodate them here, including their continued room and board. But this may save the resort on operating costs in the long term, as we'd be able to let go of some of our current paid staff.
What? Wait, hang on. Why do I have to buy the grav drive again?
It's not our responsibility to bear the brunt of that cost. We're being more than generous by offering the use of our engineering team to help install it. A custom grav drive can't come cheap, and I assume they have neither the monetary means nor the connections to get a hold of that kind of technology. That leaves the only other party in this negotiation. You.
Wait. Cease to exist. Are you suggesting I destroy the ship?
I'm not suggesting anything, other than it would make our lives so much easier if that ship ceased existing. Make of that what you will.
Why can't we just let some other authority handle this?
We operate outside of the Free Stars and the UC, partially because we don't want anyone else meddling in our affairs. And we'd rather not draw attention to it. As I've mentioned, it could be bad for business. We'd much rather settle this independently.
Okay, so if you're willing to settle this independently, why can't they just settle on the other side of the planet or something?
We own this planet, they don't. Here at Paradiso, we don't like leaving things to chance. Who knows what these people will do with their land? Imagine the landscaping disasters they may come up with, and how that might mar the satellite imagery of the planet in our brochures. No, much better to assimilate them into our culture if they come here to live, rather than leave it to chance.
They're human beings and you're worried about landscaping?
Absurd or not, that's our official stance. I make the decisions that are best for our entire group. You don't.
I think I've made up my mind.
And which proposal will you be taking to the good captain? I assume there's a captain?
What if after all this they continue to insist their claim to this planet predates yours?
They'd be hard-pressed to defend their claim in any courts. Our charter goes back years. It was registered with both the UC and Free Star Collective, per the Centaurus Proclamation. We may be outside the settled systems, but that charter's official as can be. I'm sorry, but you're going to need to be the one to break the news to them that they need to make a compromise or leave. Guess we're tabling it for now. Let's circle back around ASAP, though.
There are millions of planets out there. People can go to any one of them. The resort facilities.
This is murder! You're on your own. I can't be a part of this. No way! I am not going to help you murder these people!
Listen, you guys want to be dicks? Let's be dicks. Had enough of this shit.
I shouldn't be telling you this, but don't handle this properly.
Hello?
Better not show her face again.
I mean, it's ending pretty well for me right now. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Oh, hi, Sarah. Sarah, cover me.
I can't be a part of this.
Getting real sick of people being dicks. You pull a gun, I swear to God.
Looks like they got away.
Anybody else? Point a gun at me? Anyone else? Fucking Pleasure Planet assholes. This is what you get.
Paradise of security! Stop running! You're only making this worse!
I'm not making anything worse. I'm taking care of a problem.
This should be fun.
Should be fun. How's that for fun, idiot? There, is that fun? This should be fun, right? Hi!
This is hopeless! I'm out!
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I fuck up your landscaping?
You're on your own.
Anybody else? We having fun?
This is murder! You're on your own. What's wrong with you?
Sarah Morgan hated that. Sarah Morgan is angry with you. Yeah, as you should be. Don't. Enjoy your stay, ma'am. Don't. Don't do it. Don't do it. Good. I'm glad we could have all reached a decision. Glad everybody's happy. I'm going to go back up there and tell them that they have their claim.
Where to next?
Lifting off now. Hell of a view from here.
It'll be fine. God, and I thought these guys were being dicks.
We have a clean dock, right on the money.
The Constant is a peaceful ship.
Just gonna go in here. We're gonna go to the lift. Oh, they're really exciting times. Trust me. Hopefully you guys got a lot of missiles. This ship needs to turn into the Battlestar fuck you. And just absolutely annihilate them.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it.
Where is the captain?
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
Where's the captain?
Just stay out of trouble.
I'm looking for the captain. Where is the captain? Listen, I'm gonna start pushing buttons, okay? Where's the captain? Is she taking a crap? Is that what's going on? Oh, there she is. She's in her quarters. Hey, get your ass up.
I didn't believe anyone would be out here, but I'm glad for it. Don't forget to tell of us in your travels. Now that you're here, I can finally give my crew a chance at a new life. Difficult is the wrong word. It can be both challenging at times and also exciting. Our mission was to rebuild humanity on a distant world, believing that we were Earth's last hope. To think that while there has always been a Brackenridge in the captain's chair, that I am the one to finally oversee our journey's end is truly exhilarating.
Yeah, about
With the
that.
stumbling block in our path, at this final moment, I fear tough choices will need to be made.
It's true. Very tough choices. Very tough. In fact, so tough, I just killed everyone down on that colony.
I think I'm coming up on 6 years now. I was only a teenager when my father died, passing command of the ship to me, as is tradition. Because of that, I've had to sort of learn as I go along, instead of taking years of study and apprenticeship under the prior captain. I think some people on the ship resent me for not having the level of experience as my predecessors. But at the same time, without my command, we likely wouldn't have made it here so quickly.
It's 200 years.
A bit frazzled, as you can imagine. People are anxious about discovering that we're not alone, and also worried about what will come to pass. While we hope we can work out a deal with the people on the surface, they seem reluctant to reach out, so there's no telling what will come of that. I do know we can't afford to stay here in orbit forever. The ship was built to sustain us for many years with backup provisions just in case, but even that will come to an end eventually. Safe travels to you.
Okay. Gonna be honest. Both groups suck. Both groups are awful. They just are. We're gonna call it here for tonight anyway, but think about how awful this is, Spectre, right? We show up here, these people they've been on a colony ship for 200 years, they find out people have already colonized this planet. They want us to get rid of the people down there because they have quote-unquote rightful claim, right? So I go down there, and I'm like, hey, listen, this is what's going on. And they went, well, we got two options. Either A, you can buy a jump drive for them, which is stupid fucking expensive, because they don't have any money. Or B, they can live here, but basically be indentured servants for the rest of their lives until they pay off their debt to us. Honestly, it wouldn't be so bad if maybe the entire ship just didn't exist anymore. Wink, wink, nod, nod. So what did I do? I literally opened fire on the entire board of directors and killed everyone. And then I came back up here and I can't even complete the mission by telling them, hey, yeah, go for it. It's like, what the fuck? God damn it. Whatever. I saved previously, so we know that that's not going to work. But that is going to be it for me for tonight. I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. You guys have been awesome. We had Sophia coming in with them gifted subs. Thank you so much, Sophia. Really, really appreciate that. We had Medicine coming in with them biddies. Thank you so much, Medicine. We had Bloop coming in with them biddies. Thank you so much, buddy. Really appreciate that. We had Spectre. We had True. We had Bloop. We had Sophia. We had Medicine. We had a bunch of people in here tonight. Armored Andy. It was great to see Andy around. Good to see you, buddy. Hopefully things are going well. Glad to hear that your writing is picking up and your video editing is being done and all that good stuff. Great to see you. I will not be back tomorrow because it's obviously my day off, but I will be back Monday. So, until I see you guys then, have yourselves a great day, great night, and great rest of your weekend, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the number one golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you guys on Monday. Also, to everybody who is going to be getting hit by this cold snap this coming week, stay safe, stay warm, do whatever you need to do, take care of yourselves. I'm right in the middle of the shit with you, so I know what's going on. But that's it for me. Have a good one, guys. I'm out for now. Bye, everyone.